Shut up. I was setting up the transition screens again that I broke while setting up for 3D debut. It's fixed now, see? I don't have to jump scare you now. Alright. Coffee talk. Have you guys ever played the game before? Do you know where's a good place to put my VTubing model? I don't want to block it. Let's see. I gotta triple check to make sure this isn't the nip slip emotes. Okay, we're good. Hey, Alpha Raiden. We Gucci. The fear. Middle of the screen. I got you. Oh, Gucci. Here we go. Hey, Miguel. Alright. Hopefully this is okay. Hopefully. Yeah? Maybe? We'll find out. I'll move myself if I have to. And here we go. Coffee talk time. I'm excited to play this with you guys. Let me see. Average playtime is... The first guy I see says 18 hours. Well, we'll find out. Maybe we'll be able to beat it all tonight. Perhaps. So that's a lot of hours. What's the average playtime for this? The top Steam comment is like 18 hours. The next guy is like 3 hours. I'm getting like the differing numbers here. Maybe like 6 hours, 5 hours. Average playtime, long. All right, let's go. Here we go. Coffee talk. Game capture. You know, the last game we captured on this screen was Seren Kagura. Yeah. English. Ooh. Ooh, nice intro. I like it. Little keyboard intro there. New profile. What's my name? I'm Reiyu. Yes. Oh. Oh shit, this slaps. Juice box in my lap too. Let's see. Everything looks good. I like a fast text speed. Hopefully this doesn't mean that it's gonna skip too quickly though. I'll go with fast. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. How's the volume for you guys? I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. How's that? How's that? Why are you guys saying milk? What milk did I miss? Milk! Turn down a bit lower. Got you. How's that? Still too loud? Good to go? I can't really tell, so I'm just gonna keep it. Okay. Let's go here. There. Happy little medium here. Cool, cool, cool. Let's dive in. Got an achievement called Welcome to Coffee Talk, a game by Toge Productions. Seattle 2020. Oh shit, this game's just straight up in Seattle. Okay, yeah, shit, we're just in Seattle. Damn. Alright. Okay. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the Great War between races is but a footnote in history. Oh, that's not real. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be. Damn, what kind of perfect Seattle are you living in? And have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. Okay, now we're getting a bit into the realism. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. Ooh, pixel art. God, I love pixel art. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. Oh my god. Yo, dude, I don't know anything about Coffee Talk. Is this like a modern fantasy kind of thing? Elves starting like startup businesses, about to have elves invest in like Bitcoin. Oh shit, I'm excited. Hang on, I moved myself a bit since I was covering things. There we go. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. Oh shit, I fuck with some modern fantasy stuff. I love this. And when humans live among them, as driven as ever. Dude, humans are kind of lame. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Most of these stories are left untold. Hey, no smoking in my... I don't know what to call this place. Cafe. But some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. It's fantasy smoke, it's okay. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories. And these are their stories. Exactly, Pigeon Rat. It's Seattle, it should be weed! This is so slick and cool. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Hey Reiyu, how's the night so far? It's calm as usual. We've got a slight problem though. Huh? What happened? She's definitely gay and I'm definitely gonna kiss her! My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half of my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. Oh my god, her giggling. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're a first customer after all. Drown your troubles in coffee. This is too real, bro. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... What's that? Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? I don't know anything about coffee. I drink iced coffee and that's the extent of my knowledge. Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Modern day America. You don't know how to do something? There's a YouTube tutorial. Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. Okay, I'm gonna check my phone. Tomodachi! Tomodachi! I love it. We're a weeb. Freya. Birthday. Oh, she's so cute. It's a picture on the roof drinking coffee. Birthday 29th of January. Writer for the Evening Whispers. Talks about mundane things, art, and life in general. Friends only, close friends only. Oh, we get to level up on social media. Georgie. Birthday June 1st. We don't know anything else about him. Gala, birthday September 13th. I love him. I am going to peg Gala by the end of this game. If that's not an ending in the game, I will mod it into the game. Keanu! Shut up, Sephiroth. Not every man sitting on a bench is Keanu Reeves. Brew pad. Cafe latte. Oh, look at all this charming pixel art for the coffee. I love this. I love stuff like this. Espresso. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. Evening Whispers. Let's check out the news. Your free trial will start tomorrow. Thank you for subscribing to our Fiction Plan free trial. You will have active subscription to our Fiction Plan and will start receiving your daily short stories tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the contents we provide. Shuffled. Can I change the songs? Is this Claire de Lune? A remix? Pretty slick. I'll take it. Alright. My base is coffee. My primary is coffee. My secondary is coffee. Damn, I wasn't kidding when I said I had like no ingredients. What if I serve her something raw though? Hey. You ready to do the choco powder challenge? Here's a cup of nothing but chocolate powder. Here you go, sweetie. Dark chocolate. Here. A cup to keep the soul awake. Hey, this isn't coffee. Oh, well. Well, at least it's still bitter. I'm so sorry, Freya. You know what? I'm just gonna fuck up every single drink in a game. I'm committed now. I'm committed now. I already made Freya sad. I have nothing else to lose. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know? But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job. Shut the fuck up, me. That's not a fucking comfort. I'm an asshole. Fucking empathize. How hard is it? In case things go awry. Did I say something wrong? No, you're a bitch. No, you were right. She's so cute, her giggling! Ah! I'm so sad I locked myself out of her romance path already. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So, when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by an opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So naturally, I pitched my book idea. Okay. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It's such a stupid thing to do. So, how did they react? Thankfully, he'd sing my short stories. So he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. Let's go, Freya! Nice! That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on a novel during office hours. That's the realest shit, isn't it? And I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Why are we the most judgmental asshole in the game already? Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? Why am I saying this like she's fucking pregnant? I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. SpongeBob D. May I see it? Well, it was so bad. Well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. Too real, Freya. So, 0? Yes. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know? Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. I have already solidified, TNT, that I am going to serve every drink raw. I'm changing the title to I only serve the raw drinks. Her phone with the little horns is so cute. I'm going to poison my fucking customers. I have dedicated myself to this cause. Hey, Pajama Dog. Hey, Pac-Man. This is going to be a short run. It's okay. We're speed running. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Fuck, she's taken! Not planning to be awake all night.
Oh, nice AC, 9 AC, sorry. Thank you for cheering us up for 12 months. Welcome home, my ghostling. Thank you for being a homie for a whole year. I think my alerts are fucked up on the screen. There it is.
It should have been me, not him. I don't look at her. Her pink skin. Ah! Okay. So, definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? Freya, are you throwing shade at me for giving you like a cup full of choco powder? It's perfect for the sweater. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm serving her pure espresso. Anything with chocolate in, please. Nope, you're gonna have pure espresso and you're going to like it. The worst barista. Here it is, miss. It looks like coffee. And it is coffee. Brilliant. She looks so concerned. It's okay. I don't think I'll be able to sleep after this anyway. Might as well go all out on the no sleep party. Come on, this isn't your first day. I'm really sorry about the mistake. I'm not. Don't worry about it. So, you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon.
Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night.
I thought this place would be more crowded. It probably would if I stopped serving the wrong fucking drinks. Considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Ooh, that's exactly my kind of vibe. Because it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight, it's mostly empty.
Yeah, Miguel, we do a little trolling here.
Now that you mention it. And is it good for business, having a coffee shop only open at night?
Definitely not.
Yep, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. I just love serving my customers the wrong drinks. And there's always someone lying for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking. But how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. Yeah, how do you do it? How do you serve people the wrong drink and get paid?
Reiyu here is damn rich, that's a secret.
Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Reiyu can manage. Actually, I'm a meth dealer. Behind the scenes, I'm cooking. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. Freya, we need to cook. So, you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here?
I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Too real.
Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's still a pretty good writer, you know? You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers.
Shut up.
Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover?
I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories.
I love their fiction. You wrote those stories?
Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all.
That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece?
I should be. But I don't even know what to write about.
Ooh, your boyfriend? He here? I hate him. Get out. Can I serve him 3 servings of rat poison? I don't like the way that he's looking at me. Welcome.
I don't like him. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Dude, I can't help it. I see someone that I think is obnoxious and I'm like, Gary Oak voice. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there.
Hello.
Hi, would you like to order something?
Surprise me.
What kind of order is that?
An obnoxious one, that's what it is. Fuck him. Well, I don't really know what to order.
Do you have any preferences, sir?
Something bitter to keep me awake. With milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. Fuck you!
How do I fuck this up? Something bitter to keep you awake with milk? Okay. What's this? Green tea? I think this is the exact opposite of what he wants, right? There we go. Here you go. Here's your order.
Welcome, Hidotama.
We're serving all our customers the raw drinks. It's not the drink he needs, but what he deserves. Exactly, Tiojenko.
I know I was vague with my order, but I did specifically mention milk, right?
You're right. Genocide round coffee edition. Should have Ragnar eggs. Let me fix that for you.
Thanks.
I jizzed in this cup and it's yours now. You want milk? Have some fucking milk, bitch. Here's your order.
This won't help me stay awake, but at least it's got milk.
That's your primary concern.
Anyway, I was distracted by some work, plus there's the rain.
It's okay, Bailey's.
His fucking name is Bailey's, like fucking Bailey's Irish cream.
I was having a nice chat with them.
Oh yeah? I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Bailey's.
Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua.
Hi, I'm Freya.
Nice to meet you both. I'm Reiyu. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh,
Really? I've done some work for them a few times.
oh, what kind of work?
I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper.
I assume you were in contact with Steve?
Yep, he's a nice guy to work with.
Really? No, he isn't.
Finally, Bailey's is fucking speaking like a human being. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse.
Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly.
Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst.
Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. Welcome to Dante's Inferno. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? By being a bad barista? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle.
That's because you're good with your fists.
Probably on par with your coffee making skill. So I'm bad with my fists. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Fucking. Why aren't the characters acknowledging my shit coffee skills? You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So I'll leave you two. In the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at that table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. I'll try.
Freya, too real.
Good luck.
Thanks. Hey, Hanyo.
Should we move to the other seats too? No, here is good.
Yeah, let me listen in on your conversation. Hey, Go Joker. Okay then. So, how was your day?
It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day.
I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person.
Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual.
Hey, Ronnie G.
I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much.
Hey, Shizo.
What about you? Any problems with your latest client?
Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Okay. Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me a bit. Dude, like, you can say it about anything, though. It's like, you know those memes about VTubers? Yep, that fits me to a T. Well, that's because you defined it as a thing about the thing you're currently talking about. Such a weird thing to say, honestly. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me one bit.
You should make a meme about her.
And lose my current project for a minute of laughter. That might be worth it.
You should ask Reiyu here about how to deal with annoying clients.
Oh, yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers?
I keep making you guys fucked up drinks so you'll get the fuck out, but you're not taking the hint.
The ones you don't need your fists to take care of.
I do have my own methods. But it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers.
Now, that's one good lesson to learn for the day.
It's because I don't have any other customers.
Oh, she smokes.
Your parents? Yes.
So, you've talked to them?
I did.
It didn't end well?
No.
Hey, Icy Icicle.
What did they say? A lot.
They won't give us a chance at all.
Is it because you are like an elf and she's like a, I don't know, succubus? Anyone but an elf.
Damn! Specifically elves?
That's what they said. How about you?
More or less the same.
She's a Homestuck troll! Shut up, pigeon rat!
I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now.
They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know? They're your family.
I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage.
But still,
you don't know what they said about you last night.
Aww. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume?
Forget it.
I want to know.
Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures. Holy shit.
I see some elf supremacists in here. Oh, we're gonna be on the nose tonight.
About our immortality. About how even if I outlive you...
What?
Nothing.
About how if you outlive me, no other elves would want to be with an elf. That's already been tainted by a... Oh, she is a succubus. That's already been tainted by a lowly succubus.
That's exactly what they said.
So, this is it then. The end of our relationship.
It doesn't have to be.
You know our families will never agree.
Fuck your family!
We can just continue like this. What do you mean?
They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been, without them knowing.
And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. Are you guys like jealous of humans for their short lifespans? You're like, oh, those lucky little humans dying when they're still like 100 years old, but us, we gotta live for like 500 years with everything we do. Ugh, geez, wish I could just die like a human does. Where are you going with this, Lua? We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. Oh, interesting. So elves in this world, their immortality seems to be tied to their family. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. Oh, I love her. I love her. Yeah, Clover, the classic trope of I chose a mortal life to be with my beloved. That shit gets me every time. Except I can't take this one as seriously because they're just like two... they're just like two, like 20-year-olds at a cafe. This is like some teenage romance shit. Hang on, let me adjust my desk for a bit. There we go. Now it's a little bit more arm level for me. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later.
Lua, wait!
Oh. Sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? This is a fucking cafe. What do you think, Bailey's? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Oh, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes? I'll take one. I'm laughing because of the idea that my my barista suggests this shit only to make the wrong fucking thing. Yeah, no. Here you go. Yep. Pure espresso shots. Exactly like you wanted. Here. Your order. Modus is right. We gave him green tea and milk separately earlier. The worst barista. Here's your order. This is the weirdest green tea latte I've ever seen. Won't be enough to make my day any worse, though. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Let me make another one for you. No need. I'm fine with this. By the way, are you married? Hey, bruh! Quit hitting on me! Your girlfriend was just here, Bailey's, you son of a bitch! I'm gonna serve you rat poison next! Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. Damn! We single. We're huffing that copium kind of single. But I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Man, out of all people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? Shut the fuck up. It was worth it. That's the shit you gotta say. You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can, if you try hard enough. I think this is like the wrong idea. You can choose to love someone. Like you can't, like you don't get that like initial like butterflies in the belly, but you can choose to love someone and take care of them. At least, that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Alright, Baileys, you're growing on me a bit. Anyways, I need to go now. And probably drink myself under until the sun rises. Aw, Baileys, no! Here, have another shitty coffee. There's still a while until sunrise. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. He won't. He fucking won't. Freya! You're listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too.
Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow.
Okay. I think I'm gonna close the shop up after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual.
Okay, you have a good night then.
You too. Lamento, sour and cool with a hint of home. God, I love pixel art. I love just pixel art designs and like, you know, especially pixel art food. I don't know, they always look so good. The only thing I don't like about pixels is I don't like pixel fonts. You know, I have ADHD and dyslexia, so it's like kind of hard to read pixel fonts for me. They're very rarely designed to be like dyslexia friendly. Day 2. I'm surprised we're still open. I was expecting more consequences for me fucking up the drinks. Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Oh, is this gonna be like a COVID thing? Seattle groceries distribution problem harms local restaurants. FIRE plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. Start the day. Oh, running up here. Freya is so cute. Good evening. Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what's right for my novel. Is it one of your impulsive temporary ideas again? Is she gonna write about a forbidden romance between two homies of different like races? Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay. Just tell me, what are you going to write about? You know what? Hold that thought, Freya. I'm gonna check the daily news. Everybody's great.
Serve affect how the customers interact with each other and how their relationships develop and eventually how they end up.
It's okay, you don't have to tell me that. I'm just gonna play my first playthrough, however. Oh my god, what is this? Alright, let's read this story. Hey, yeah, just hold up, Freya. Oh, this is written by Freya. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills the both of us, to die by your side, what a pleasure, the privilege is mine. Maurice's voice blasted from the old speaker of the car. Everyone in the car was singing along, and by everyone, I was talking about me and her. There were only two of us in an almost empty highway. Do you consider dying by my side to be a heavenly way to die? She asked after the song finished, breaking the noisy silence of the car. That depends, I answered. Depends on what? On how we die. I'm sure having a mass psychopath slowly mutilating us while we're holding hands won't be a pleasant experience. Then what kind of demise would you consider a heavenly way to die next to me? That's hard. I'm pretty sure I'd prefer something that's not too painful though. So, us dying of old age together would be your heavenly way for us to die? Hey, hold on. We just started officially dating yesterday. Don't plan too far ahead. Ouch, what was that for? Meanie. Dude, this is the, like, would you still love me if I'm a worm? But way too serious for you to propose the second day after starting to date? I was just joking. Besides, I'd rather think about a heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found any answers to that? Look at me, and then close your eyes. What do? Just do it. She closes her eyes. I leaned over, getting close to her face. And then for a moment that felt like 100 years, we kissed. The speedometer was pointing to 100 kilometers per hour, and the highway was almost empty. Almost. Jesus fucking Christ, Freya, this is dark.
Hey, Mayday Maze.
Cat with the self-love. I'd love me if I was a worm. Dude, damn, Freya can write. Brew pad? What's in here? Oh, the thing I never look at. Alright. Okay, just tell me, what are you going to write about? This coffee shop. Okay. What?
I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here.
Are you for real?
Yes.
What if I say you can't do that?
I'm not asking for permission.
Dude, I love the background so much. I love the people walking by the car with the like tail lights, like the way it lit as it drove by. That was so cool. And that's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know? Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Nightwalker novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's already very different, you know? You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right?
No, you can't. Journalists. Although, you can just ban me from coming.
Okay, you're banned.
Shit! Jesus Christ, Barista Reiyu takes no fucking prisoners.
Oh, the pleading face.
What?
Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer and my only customer.
Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have.
Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie.
Hey, Pop.
Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Reiyu, no need to be that formal with me. We're both on duty here.
She said duty.
Hence the formalities. You are as stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual.
You have all the ingredients today?
Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea. I'm out of tea.
How can you be out of tea? You had tea yesterday.
You still remember my favorite, right?
Yep.
Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk.
Yeah. Thanks to your Tomo Chill profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie.
Yeah, you want milk? Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. What do you do? I want to show you shit yourself on a beat, cop. Oh god. Say no more. I got you. A specialty cup for the man on duty. My dairy senses is tingling. This thing's got milk in it.
Are you serious?
Oh my, pardon me. Let me get you a new drink.
Forget it. I'll manage tonight.
Shits himself. The worst barista. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. You better not mess this one up. I promise nothing. What are you having?
You still need to ask, huh?
You never know.
Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso.
Yep, got you. Wait, we have different things now. Oh, I can't use the honey. Fuck it, milk it is.
Mr. Faded, welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you for tuning in for 11 months. Welcome back. Hope you've been doing good.
Yep, here's a fresh glass of milk. A special drink for the lady who loves to wink. I'm not sure which one is more annoying. That terrible rhyme, or the fact that this isn't an espresso, or even coffee. Did I get it wrong? I really hate that I did this. my barista is the fucking worst. Obviously. It's okay. I'm in a good mood right now. I can deal with anything. So, how's everything going at the paper, Miss Freya?
Does he have a thing for her? Look at his little expression. It's so cute. As usual. Freya, I think he makes himself look as small as possible, but it makes him look so small. Ghost and a chance. Welcome home, my ghostling. Thank you to Prime Sub for 8 months. Thank you. So sweet of you. Thank you. I hope you have a great night too. Being lactose intolerant is not an allergic reaction. You don't die from it. You just shit yourself. You got some rank ass farts and then you shit yourself. I feel like there's a misconception here. They were threatened, but he's Clover.
Later that night, Officer Georgie didn't have the energy to do his duty and was killed by zombies.
I mean, I'm lactose intolerant too. Oh god. So I feel it. You know, fun fact, most like Asians, like Chinese and Japanese homies are gonna be lactose intolerant. They just don't have the gene. It's like the European homies and the American homies who aren't lactose intolerant. Alright. As usual. Awful.
Aw. She's making a risky deal with her boss.
Damn, that's not my business to fucking tell him. Yeah, pretty much.
What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal.
A very dangerous one at that.
Okay. A deal she regretted.
Not that much.
Folks, seriously, care to share the details properly?
You tell him. Why? It's your fucking business!
She's secretly using her working hours to do something else.
Cooking math. Fireball, welcome home, my ghosting. Thank you for tuning in for 70 months. Welcome back. I hope you've been doing good. Glad you enjoyed a new Reiyu wave.
Something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Fuda Freya confirmed.
Gee, thank you.
That was a leap of faith going so far.
It's not slowing down, that's for sure. And I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall onto.
Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least, not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up, though.
Thanks for the reminder. So yeah, as Reiyu said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway. So, technically, I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out, though.
Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you.
Shut the fuck up. I don't like it when cops make jokes like that. Hey, you do it all the time, too.
Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to. But still, coffee breaks.
You're making me feel worse by saying that.
You should feel bad.
Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? Stop adding milk to my coffee. It's just a fact.
I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not. But if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours.
Stop fucking mentioning the balls.
Just don't mention that you like to do the other things during working hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any idea what you're going to write?
I have, actually.
Oh, good. What will it be about?
A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside.
You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her.
What's wrong?
Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near their post.
I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character.
Was that a compliment or are you making fun of me, eh?
You Canadian, Georgie? I would call that a compliment.
Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Reiyu's probably worried about losing customers due to breach of privacy.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm worried about. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most things I've heard, of course.
That's even worse.
Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right?
No.
Come on!
Nope. No, no, no.
You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips.
I helped you more than once, actually.
What, really?
And now it's my turn to say come on.
Which stories are you talking about?
You asked for information about the busker.
What's a busker?
The one who's always playing his guitar. Always got a rose with him.
Is it like a homie who plays like music on the street sides, like with their like case open to get money? I actually don't know. Never heard this word before. Okay, thanks, getting colder. Street singer, thanks, homies, thank you. Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is... I don't know.
It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest.
Aw, poor guy. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure.
How do you do it, Freya?
He never complained that you used the story for the paper?
I got his blessing before giving it to the editors.
Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work.
Yeah, the rose has become some sort of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips?
Okay. Have you heard about this one girl?
Ooh, tell me.
Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is.
You're just gonna roast Freya like this?
But she has bright green hair.
Oh, come on! I was so excited to hear about something real. This is real.
You think you're not real?
Georgie!
Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl.
Ugh. Sorry. I'm having mood swings because of the pressure.
You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop?
Because I spend a lot of my time here, I guess? And then there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday.
What about them?
They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times before, but it's always an interesting topic to discuss.
I like this little fourth wall break, just discussing the trope. Are they regulars here? No. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her coworkers or clients, helping her friends sober up, I guess.
You gave people coffee to sober up?
Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it.
I forcibly recommend against it by giving them the wrong thing.
I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water.
I like this. I think this is like explaining like a game mechanic for you, like sneakily trying to tell you later that if you want to sober someone up, don't give them coffee, give them any of these other things. I'm not drunk and you still gave me the wrong order.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Good for you.
Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift.
Oh yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me.
Let's not make this a habit.
Can't promise you that.
Okay then. See you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later.
Sorry, homies. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. I know, Georgie makes me think of Papers, Please every time. So, I'll move to my usual corner. Oh, did someone buy the merch box and I missed it? Thank you for buying my merch! Thank you, homie! I appreciate it! That sound was too quiet. I completely missed it over the soft lo-fi beats. Always appreciated! Take pictures with it, thank you!
Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. I like that they were just adding water to like the fucking lineup now. Oh, you're just the best, Reiyu. You're welcome.
Okay, off to the world of imagination I go.
Go on. This music
Slaps! We're gonna get juice, enjoying coffee talk. It's coffee talk, but I give everyone the wrong order.
That should do for the experiments. Yeah, this was a social experiment all along. How many people can I give the wrong drink to? Someone is coming. Who the fuck is this? Oh my god, is that the man I'm gonna peg? What is that? Like bandages on him? Wow, he's covered in scars. I am going to peg him. I don't know who this is.
Yo, Juice Box turning to you. Welcome home, my ghostling. Damn cheers for 8 months. Welcome home. I hope you've been doing good. I always love your name, Juice Box.
Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi. Shit, I don't know how to do a deeper voice. Hi, Reiyu. Hi, Reiyu. Can we sit here? Sure thing, sir. I like the non-binary vampire. This is the place you recommend? You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. This is so fucking awkward. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Here's some chocolate. Choco powder special. Here you go. Your order is ready, sir. I did say coffee and ginger, right? I don't think this drink has either of them. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. Make sure you don't get my order wrong. How about you, sir, with the fucking popped collars? What is with the like stereotype of vampires having popped collars? Why is that a thing? Like every single fucking time. It's like a cross media too. How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Dude, bold of me to use sir here because I honestly did not know what gender this homie is. I would have just asked. Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it will be to your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. Okay. When I click on coffee. What do you guys think? Coffee or milk? I'll give you pure milk. Both? Okay, you're right. I can do both. Wait. Coffee? Oh yeah, I can milk and what is that? Ginger? Honey. We're going fancy this time.
Think are you?
Oh, latte art. Got you. Damn. What's invert? What's etch? Here. Here's your order. I'm pretty sure this is not what he ordered. Oh, let me correct that. Never mind. I'm sorry for the mistake. I'm not sorry. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same mode. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years, though. Yeah, things change a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop, I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened about 6 years ago, mister. Hyde. My name is Hyde. Is it gonna be Jekyll and Hyde? From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other a long time, I assume. You could say that? Yeah. I think we met not so long after you got married, right? Oh, I was hoping they were boyfriends. I was hoping that they were in love. It was around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. I like this. I love the world building that leads up to like a modern fantasy world, so I'm like super excited. Okay, let's see. So when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about the 1860s? Like those knowing glances. No, we met in the 1960s. We're old by some racist standards, but not that old.
Erotic silence. You can feel it in the air, cat. The werewolf musk. Tatsu plays games. Welcome home, my ghostling. They're interested for 5 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Got shocks. Welcome home, my ghostling. They're interested for 19 months. Welcome home, my ghostling. Hope you've been doing well.
Alright. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it? Where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Such a pity.
Freechi! Welcome home, my ghostling. They're in 5 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Hey, Gotchocks. Hey, Golden Gate King.
You're happy the bar closed down? What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Nothing. I was just wondering, will history repeat itself?
Yes. If I have anything to do with it, yes.
I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You've got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit.
Sphinx Amory! Welcome home, my ghostling. They're cheers for 3 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good.
Busy at work?
Oh, whoa?
Kinda. With the news about that newfound virus going viral, the hospital has been extremely crowded. Very interesting to think of a virus that like affects all of them. So that would be like we all have the same biological origins in this world. Is the virus that dangerous? No one is sure about that, but most people who come in are just, I don't want to use this word, but they're just paranoid. We're still doing the same job in the same hospital. Oh, you're still doing the same job in the same hospital? What was it called?
The wolf's shirt under the blazer? The green shirt? I'm looking at his hair. Oops, I missed it. Can I go back?
And yes, admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there.
Oh, these are scrubs. Oh, you know, this is something that does kind of bother me when people go out to lunch in their scrubs. Like, isn't it unsanitary? I don't know, though.
They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and lawn service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order through that blood marketplace app.
Blood delivery?
Are you talking about Bloodlast? Bloodlust gets their supply from the hospital. They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with lots of sales promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? Vegan vampire? This really is city living. Okay, alright, I respect it, Hyde. The vegan vampire life. But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah? How's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking. By going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood? Lab-grown blood?
How advanced is the technology in this fake world?
Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood. It'd be too complicated to explain.
Try me!
But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns, does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though.
Fucking Mr. Moneybags here.
This is something that like I always like struggle with in like fantasy worlds like D&D. Is just that if you live longer, you have a longer time to build wealth. And so like it just feels unfair to like everyone with really short lifespans, like kobolds and humans. Like what the fuck do? You'd never be able to have a life that amounts to like what an elf can do. Actually, like I built my elf character in like a D&D campaign in like a what is the Magic the Gathering world, the Ravnica series. I remember I didn't know shit about Ravnica, so I had to look up stuff, and there's like this society called Orzhov, which is like white black in Magic the Gathering, and I made it so that she was like basically her dad. She was a young elf, but her dad as an elf, what he did, I'm sorry, I'm just telling you about my D&D characters, you're forced to sit here. I made her backstory that her dad, basically what he did as an elf was he just married every single rich woman ever across species, and he outlived them. And he inherited all of their wealth and got richer and richer over the years. That was his whole backstory. Yeah, so I was just like, because he's an elf, he can live longer than all of them. All he has to do is find somebody. What is the word? What is the word for somebody who's like dating someone for money? I forget it right now. Gold digging, yeah, my gold digging elf. It just makes sense if you're gonna outlive them, right? You know, when you see like a 20-year-old girl date like an 80-year-old man. But elf edition. Alright. I can afford it though. Vampires and their rich mortal. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. What synthetic blood tastes good? If mixed with other ingredients? Yo! We branching out here? Gonna mix some blood into drinks? I'm gonna serve it to everyone. Without their permission. Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers and turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood, although some do try experimenting with other things. What is it? Add some cannabis oil to the blood. Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not so legal substances. Yeah! You know a lot. Well, I work in a hospital, remember? Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your I saw furry. What the hell? Your monthly fury. Sorry, your monthly fury. Found a less painful method to restrain yourself? Oh, is this like every full moon the like werewolf homies go fucking ham? Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. I am going to fuck up. Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. Are you telling me if you kill a man later, it might be my fault? But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Why don't you use the fury? The fury. Fuck. Why is this word so hard for me with that? Like, I keep trying to say furry. Why don't you use the fury sedative available on the market? I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find. And sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? This is actually like IRL, the equivalent is genomic medicine. So like everybody has different genetics, and even your like race can influence how you react to certain drugs, and most drugs are tested on like Caucasian homies, right? And so there are some initiatives right now to do genomic medicine, which is over the last few years, genome sequencing has gotten cheaper and cheaper to the point where nowadays it's like $1,000, maybe even cheaper. Like 23andMe is not exactly whole genome sequencing, but it is still genome sequencing for like $200, right? But for genomic medicine, the precision you need is like $1,000 test. And then the plan with genomic medicine is to like look at your DNA, look at you, and tailor what kind of medication to give you. Can 23andMe fuck up my sonic genome? No, your genome was already fucked up. Yeah. I think it's a cool initiative, and it would be really, really neat if it rolls out in our lifetime, but you know, bro, the fucking healthcare system's a mess. Professors talking about it too. Yeah, it wasn't what I was working with, but I took a whole class that was centered around it for my master's. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to... Fuck! Yeah! Yes! Yeah! I am going to peg the werewolf man! Kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. What kind of kinky? Like BDSM? That only happens in porn. Oh, Gala, sweet himbo, I'm going to teach you so many things. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know? Hey, a friend told me about it. Sure thing, Hyde, sure thing. Show me your phone right now. Is there an ad block browser on it, Hyde? Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common. But normally we stick to vanilla stuff. Really? You as a whole species? How can you speak for your whole, race like this? How can you speak for your whole race like this? You don't know what your homie does! Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury. Exactly. So, continuing with your story, how far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know is it involves ginger. And probably something lightly caffeinated. So ginger tea? Like tea, maybe. Yes, this is such a shame that I'm gonna give you the wrong thing. You better write that down. You won't want him wreaking havoc in a coffee shop. We don't have any tea today. But the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. I'm not going to. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry, I have to go. There's an emergency at the hospital. I think I'll go now as well. We can share a cab. Alright? Thank you for the drink. unrealistic. They should have said an Uber. There had to be like there has to be a fantasy way to remix Uber. Come on, I can't think of anything right now. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. Why do you guys keep coming back? I keep giving you guys the wrong drink so you guys will fuck off. And you keep coming back. So, I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home.
Bling! Hey.
Are you done with your writing for tonight?
Kinda. Those two guys.
Kind of reminds me of this video I saw online. Freya. Sexy XXX vampire X werewolf action. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing.
It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger.
What the fuck, Freya?
It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances.
What the fuck, Freya? Oh, that video.
What?
What video did you think I was talking about? Don't worry about it. Don't look at my phone. You know. Never mind. I was just joking. It was a joke, bro.
Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was a pretty interesting and productive night. But now I need to get some sleep.
Yes, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume.
Oh, don't you worry.
I will be here tomorrow.
Night-night.
Be careful on your way back.
What do you guys happen to know how many nights there are in this story? Marrakech. Fresh and healthy drink from Morocco.
What is all that shit in there?
Thanks, cat.
First, the Reiyu's a comedian. What is framing? I know, right? More blank. Is it not fucking hilarious every time I served a raw drink? Thursday, September 24th, 2020. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Vlogging is now part of curriculum at some private high schools. What the fuck? Stop workplace racial profiling. The Orcish Workers Union demands. Make peace. We still have brain. Oh god.
Take care, Vegex.
Oh, orc time. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna kiss her. Let me check out our daily news if we have a new one. Okay, more from our girl Freya. Let's go. Death drives. Death drives, but sometimes he commutes. When that happens, you know for sure because his presence is clear all over the news. But still, mostly, death drives. I realized this fact after returning from a long trip to Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drive to work every day, thanks to the unreliable public transportation here, too real. And I noticed that every day my life is always on the line. No, not on the line as in we will eventually die and we don't know when. On the line as in we are all at war with everyone else. We're in a war between pedestrians, cyclists, motorcycles, cars, and everything else on the road. And during all of that, death is either driving or sitting in the car seat next to us. Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. I drive as if my parents are sitting next to me and telling me to drive slower, because I know death does not like reckless driving, and he's not as forgiving as my parents. Here's a Reddit called Fuck Cars. That's just about like lamenting how like city life means you have to drive. You have to drive to like exist. It's very unfortunate.
Tomodachi. Let's see any updates.
Are we no longer friends with Freya? Freya, unblock me, Discord kitten. I'm sorry for fucking up your coffee like 5 times. Georgie. We're still friends with Georgie though. Lua, Bailey's. Bailey's, of course, that's your picture for yourself. Hide? What the hell are you? Oh, Hyde is the vampire. That's a pretty slick picture of him. Let's see. I'm not vibing too much with this song, actually. Next one. Sure. No, it's too cool. I love this. So cool. I wonder if you can look at a whole list of the songs. You can! That's awesome! Damn. Looks like the soundtrack track is all made by Arami Gendru. Welcome. Yo. Cup of honey milk, please. Right away. What would make her most mad? Honey milk, she said. Oh, chocolate. Here's chocolate, our special. Here you go. Your drink is ready. This is not what I ordered. Oh, I'm sorry for the mistake. I'm not sorry. Never mind. Other than the fact it's not what I ordered, it tastes so right. It's just chocolate. It's just chocolate. Once again, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh, hey. Hey, Reiyu. Seems like there's a cat. Oh, kitty! Oh my god! It's so cute! Oh my gosh, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat. What are you looking for? So cute, so cute. Want some milk? Bah! Oh my god. It's a cat girl. It's a cat girl. Let's go! Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy, you look like you've just seen a ghost. No, I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since the last time I saw Neko Mimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Neko Mimi friends? I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute. There are 3 sexy ladies looking at me. I can't handle it. I'm nervous. Why would you use your feline form though? Isn't it like less efficient? If I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical. Does it? Than commuting as a than commuting in bipedal form. Good on you, Freya. Corrected your phrasing there. She's not a human, just because she's walking on 2 legs. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? Oh, I'm sorry. What kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No, milk and nothing else. Did you want coffee? I got you coffee. Let's see. What can I put in coffee? I can put honey. I can put ginger. Coffee, honey, and ginger. Here you go. Serve it. Here's your order. This is not what I requested. I'm sorry, let me fix that. It's okay. Are you sure? Yeah. Dad taught me to never waste food or drinks. Understood. I'm sorry for the mistake. I'm not sorry.
We are the worst barista.
Don't worry about it.
Kat said there's like 14 days in the game. And I think we're on day 3, so get ready for like 9 more days of us fucking up drinks. Fucking up drinks and ruining lives. That's me. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? Take care, Ghost and a Chance.
I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself.
You don't look like a grown-up.
Freya, stop comparing everyone to humans. This is fucking racist.
What? I'm 18.
Never mind, she is a young girl.
Yeah, that's exactly what I call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you, for sure.
Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. What have you been doing? So I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't, and I don't want to make any assumptions. Oh my. Are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you are in danger, blink twice. Freya? Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously, you never see me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. There's no way to say that without sounding like a snob, but I get you, Freya. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't see you ordering any drinks. Because, what? Too broke for a cup of coffee? She's a bitch! Steal her wallet. Why am I laughing? I'm a bitch! She's not that great for business, no. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? No. What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So, what do you want to order? The usual. I'm gonna fuck it up in a different way every time.
Here you go.
Your drink is ready.
This isn't coffee at all. And an espresso is obviously made of coffee.
I'm sorry, let me...
It's okay, I'll take this one.
How did we find so many customers that are just understanding of our fuck up and will drink it? We've only had to remake a drink once.
Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florentia? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated? And started her solo career? Oh, we touched you on idol culture too? Uh-huh. Ah, Gento GF, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, homies. How you guys doing tonight? Thank you, Gento. How you doing tonight? Do you have a good stream? What were you up to?
How are you homies doing?
Nice to meet you. My name is Reiyu GuiGui. I'm your Geisha, homie.
Oh, you're doing ASMR? Oh, we had a nice and cozy night. I'll try to carry on the cozy ASMR mood. We're playing Coffee Talk. The twist is that it's my first playthrough and I am fucking up every drink intentionally. Hope you guys enjoy watching my cafe close down.
Welcome.
I hope you had a great stream, Gento. Thank you so much for sharing your homies with me. I appreciate it a lot.
For the new homies here, my name is Reiyu GuiGui. I'm your Geisha homie. Geisha stands for Geisha.
And I am a variety streamer. I play a lot of games. I'm pretty good at them. But I mostly just enjoy, like, games. We have a lot of lewd humor here, so I hope you enjoy that too. If not, I hope you have like a nice cozy night. And if you're gonna stay, don't worry, you didn't miss much. Coffee Talk sort of has Valhalla vibes where you meet all of this interesting cast. It is a game where you brew coffee and it's a modern fantasy world, and we're just meeting all kinds of different monster homies, and it's nice. Alright, let's go. What's wrong with cackling, Alpha Raiden? Are you not soothed by my cackling? Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh, it's pretty good so far, Gento. I can't help but compare it a little bit to Valhalla in my mind, so I'm saving my judgment until we beat it. I'm sure that we're gonna get a bad ending though for making every drink terrible. So let's see. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? So we just found out that she's like an idol girl, but she just retired and went solo. And this homie here is like an orc, but we don't know much about her yet. She looks like she's on a sports team though. And Freya is our buddy who comes to cafe all the time, even though we fuck up every drink. Drinking milk? That's not milk. I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. We did not give her milk. Yay! Achievement unlocked. Yo, we get a little achievement that literally just says achievement unlocked. No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks problem. I had a fight with my father. Damn. Jeez, your dad sent you on the idol track? And so here I am. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't have to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad, we got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? Interesting. She passed away a few years ago. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. This orc has just been chilling here the whole time. Like listening to this like awkward conversation. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. Another customer? 4? Is it her dad?
No, it's Georgie! AM/PM Games, welcome in. Thank you so much for raid. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great stream. How you doing tonight? Playing more Dragon Ball?
The orca's just on Twitter.
Just like me, for real.
Exactly, Modus phone. Milk for Georgie. We're gonna make him shit himself again. Sadly, yes.
AM/PM Games, have you thought about playing good games?
I'm kidding.
Have you thought about playing other games?
There's more beyond just Dragon Ball. Good evening, Reiyu. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. He's blinded by them. Look at them. It's a very intimidating lineup. Hey, juicy plants. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Reiyu. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Yeah, I can absolutely do that. I got you, homie. Milk for Georgie! Milk for Georgie! Your drink is ready. Hey, did you put milk in it? Oh my god. You know I'm lactose intolerant, right? Please pardon me for the mistake. Oh well. My intuition not to order anything was right. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Shut the fuck up, 420 Kaze. We love your farts, Georgie. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? I read a long time ago about somebody who put powdered milk in his milk so that he can have more milk. That's such a fucking wacky, silly concept. I love that so much. Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Exactly, the homie made milk squared. Imagine 100% pure lactose, baby.
Tell me.
You sure you want to hear it?
Yes.
This is so fucking awkward because you're talking with somebody between you. Like, can you be a little bit more considerate? Like, move over next to him instead of yelling over our girl here. The scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Takes a drag. Oh, Georgie. Seriously? Yeah, today is payday. And I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Oh, other than that and the labor union protest, everything is fine though. Yeah, at the beginning of this day, we saw that in the papers there's like an orc labor union protest. How can you say it's fine? We got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. She's so cool. I want her to peg me.
Who the hell was that?
She's been there the whole fucking time, Freya!
She just sat there and read.
I'm pretty sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that when you're writing.
I guess you're right.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. What are you doing here, young lady? Shit, you're pain away.
Take care, GF. Thank you again for sharing your homies with me. I really appreciate it. Have a great night.
It's pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go. And this place looked cozy. I see. So you basically wanted to go to a bar. But you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter around your age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay.
Aw, Georgie.
You can forget all of your problems while you're here. I'm so sorry. It's just the fact we fucked up every single drink so far, and yet they say such nice things about our cafe.
Dude, you're a cop.
It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter.
He is a cop. That is exactly his job.
Georgie the goat. Yeah. The lactose intolerant goat. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course, this is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement came with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. Oh, I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter?
You should know. You are a father yourself.
Oh. Georgie. Right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Yeah, I can hear the gun that shoots me. I'm protected. Anyway, Miss
Rachel?
Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day.
Hey, why would you say that?
Because it's true. Yeah, exactly. I fight a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family. Only if you communicate, right?
Huh?
Because when things have calmed down, I learned something about them.
Do you ever think that he's clenched because he's holding in his farts? Georgie sits with the tightest asshole I have ever seen. Look at him. He's got his fist pressed together. He's really doing his best to hold it in, man. It's the milk. It's the milk we gave him. Shut up, They must fight about how much he farts at home. Stop. Poor Georgie.
Oh, God. I learned something about them. And they learned something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved. An argument makes things better.
That's very true. Always communicate.
But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. He wasn't like this before. Before it happened. You mean before your mom died?
You mean before your solo career?
No, before mom passed away.
Yeah, come on, fucking read the room, Freya.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Please, homies. Georgie fart jokes is not what I expected today. It's killing me.
What happens after each fight? Nothing. We just don't talk about it.
Fucking communicate!
Until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy, but you gotta understand each other better. And as much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments, but your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said this has happened a lot. But why did you run this time?
They
return to Betty's
imagine
Rex.
Georgie having this talk with Rachel and Freya before slowly excusing himself to the restroom before you just hear Gabriel's freaking trumpet emanate from the restroom.
Yeah, we're about to hear Georgie start playing trumpets in the bathroom.
But why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait, maybe it's because I'm the one who always ran away. Using my job as an excuse. I can't confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. You both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous.
You already said that, Georgie. The line hit hard the first time, but not so much the second time.
In any relationship. I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger.
Are you on good terms with your parents now?
I am. When and how did it happen?
To be honest,
I'm not even sure myself. God,
imagine having a good relationship with your parents.
It just happened.
Look at the clench. Look at the clench.
Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say I'm an adult.
That's true. You know you're a real adult when you say I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Dude, taxes. Taxes. Part 2. It was stress.
Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel. And try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this. Like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. Yeah, I'm sure this is a great idea. It's not gonna freak her dad out that she comes in a police car. Shut the fuck up, Ripoku. Moses needs to step aside. Parting the Red Sea isn't as great as the parting of Georgie's cheeks. Quit it. We're gonna need a Beyblade to part these ones. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. Alright. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. So, where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town? Neko Town? I want to be there! Oh, that's quite far. Georgie, you're not gonna back out now, are you? You're still going to drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. I will blast ass the whole time, but I got this. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. Too far from a toilet, exactly, Senkinshin. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure.
Thank you so much for buying my merch box. Thank you, homie. I really appreciate it. Please take pictures with it. Thank you. 100% sure.
Okay, we'll be off then.
Thank you, Reiyu and Freya.
Take care on your way home. See you around, Reiyu. Sorry about the coughing. And there they went. Yes. You can stay longer if you like. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows? Maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know. I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. The door is always open for you. I bet it is.
Okay then, take care.
Be careful on your way home. Spice Lady, a British chocolate drink extremely popular in the 90s. How do you make that print like that, though? Dude, okay, so straight up, this lactose intolerant thing reminds me of like a road trip I took with my friends about like a year and a half ago. Okay, so like there was this homie here, right? And they insisted on sitting in a front seat. They're like the kind of person to be like, I get nauseous if I sit in any other seat. I have to sit in the passenger side. And we know the rest of us, we were all like pretty reasonable homies. Yeah, dude, this fucking story blows my mind. I'm sorry I'm telling it again. Some of you guys have heard this one, but some of you guys haven't. But basically, this homie, like right before leaving, like devoured a fucking ice cream cone, and they are like lactose intolerant. They're like fucking lactose intolerant. So they're just sitting in the front seat, blasting ass, destroying us in the back seat. And we're just like, what the fuck? And this whole time, they won't shut up. They're just like, yeah, so I'm like lactose intolerant. And it's like, just shut the fuck up and stop farting. And it was really funny because the guy in the middle seat, he kept, every time they blasted ass, he would like roll down his window. And then when it was clear, he would roll it back up again. And then a few seconds later, he'd roll the fucking window down again. But still, it just blows my mind, the audacity to like be like, I need to sit in a front seat just so I can blast ass and have everyone in the fucking zone. It like made me so mad. Dude, crazy. Alright, anyway. What did it taste like? Shut up, second mile. Alright. Let's see. see. Next part. This is day 4. Optimal DPS on the homies. Shut up, Kid Bro. Bro, we were fighting for our lives in the back seats. Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning illegal fury sedative. Really? There's illegal ones? I wonder what it is. Look at is in the background, is there just straight up a man getting shanked? What's going on in this picture? The Orcish Workers Union in talks with the government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra, I like it, Orchestra, question over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. What is eco-terrorism? Is it like destroying the environment? Like, what is eco-terrorism? I honestly don't know in this case. Just destroying the environment? Damn. I mean, there's nothing, like, I don't think this rap group is gonna do anything about it. Like, the truth is that you as an individual cannot offset all of the, like, ecological, like, impacts of, like, a big corporation. Oh, dude, like, starting a forest fire? That's fucked up. The environment is already fucked. Why do you make it worse? Alright, next day. It can also mean terrorism done for the environment. You know what? Not that one's a little better. A little bit better. Burn down the Coca-Cola building. I'm kidding, don't do this. Wink. Yeah, this guy, the vampire. Let's go ahead and read our girl's new story though. I wonder if we have no friends. Rachel, so cute. Brew pad. Evening. Alright, new stories. Freya! Freya! You gay, Freya? You want to kiss a Nekomimi? Is this what I'm seeing here? French kissing a cat. Oh my god. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asked her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask on your first date. Akari's thought to herself, and in the first hour as well. This is a little bit weird. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely. I think it's the best icebreaker question, and it's also a good indicator. What the fuck did he ask? Craziest thing you've ever done? Yeah. Indicator of what? For how compatible we are and well, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is I cut someone into 12 parts or I strangled my Tinder date till he died, it's an indicator that I will immediately run away. Fair enough. Akali's interest in this guy increased. Maybe, just maybe, he could handle her story. So, do you want me to go first? He asked. I mean, it is only courteous. I think that if you ask someone a question, you should be able to answer it yourself first. I'll go first. Although, it's more like a crazy hobby of mine, not something I did just once, so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So, what the fuck? What is this Shane Dawson shit happening right now? So, I love to kiss cats. That doesn't sound too crazy. I'm talking about lips to lips kissing, especially French. I love French kissing a cat. What the fuck is this? Okay. What? Her date responded without hiding surprise. You never tried it? If you feel uncomfortable with kissing a male cat, you can always try doing it with a female cat. What the fuck is going on? Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both male and female. I'm pretty flexible. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising considering such secrets weren't usually revealed on first date, or ever for most people. It's not that bad, you know. Here, let me tell you about the first time I French kissed my cat. What? What the fuck is this?
Raphael, thank you to yourself for 14 months. Welcome home, my Ghostling. Hope you've been doing well.
Glad you like the Reiyu ads emotes. Bro, the story is kind of killing me. I was around 14, an age where most people feel curious about many things, especially sexual stuff.
But I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing. But I did have my biggest love at that time. Her name was Orin, and she was a beautiful orange cat with a gorgeous pair of shiny orange eyes. Her date still hasn't responded, so Akari continued. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's lipstick and paint my lips red. It was a mess, but I was pretty satisfied with the results. I picked her up as usual, and without her knowing, I quickly put my lips on her. This is fucked up! Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird.
It's the same feeling you have when you ride a merry-go-round coaster the first time.
No, when you ride a merry-go-round the first time, no. Roller coaster would be the better comparison. I need to...
Hang on, homies, hang on. I need to make sure that we got the pass right now because it's kind of fucked up.
Gotta make sure I got my pass real fast while I keep reading this. Gotta make sure the homies know what the deal is right now. Alright, after that, I started honing my skills, and now even stray cats don't mind me kissing them. What the fuck? To her surprise, Akane noticed that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe, unlike previous dates she told her story to. Are you crazy? The man asked her with his eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you did ask about the craziest thing I've ever done. Why? You're not interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story? God, no! I'm a dog person, for God's sake.
What the fuck?
Hey Freya, your story is fucked up. And it's really fucked up because I know that you met like an 18-year-old cat girl yesterday, and that was what inspired you to write this goddamn shit. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this shit, Freya. Freya, this is the kind of shit you keep on the inside. Freya, this is disgusting.
I don't know. It's so fucked up. Oh my god. Okay.
Back to fucking up drinks and ruining lives.
Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming after his shift. It's pretty empty here. You're our first customer tonight. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit strange that you say our, when obviously there's only you here. Oh, I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. Okay. I see. I totally get it though. Sometimes I'll refer to something as our even though I'm the only person involved in it.
The royal we, exactly, Riboku.
Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? Do you have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't. Come on, did you think I was serious?
Stop teasing me! I'll come!
Oh. Nah, give me a ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter.
Was it ginger green tea? This is the opposite of what you want. Let's see, can I do milk and lemon and lemon?
This is awful because milk and lemon curdles.
You want a monstrosity? Lemon milk? This is disgusting. This is not something you should ever serve anyone.
Your drink is ready. Let's see. This is nothing like what I ordered. Oh my, that was a mistake. Let me get you another one. Yes, please. Remember, ginger green tea, very warm and bitter.
Now let's do honey milk. I know! He asked us to make something different. Let's see how many times we can fuck it up before he gets mad at us.
Here's your drink. Please take the cup away from me. I'm sorry, I'll get you another. Just plain water. As you wish, sir. By the way, If you don't mind me asking, ask away. You said you're here for work? Yes. For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Something as honorable as that. Then, are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about?
He invested in NFTs.
I'm not a criminal, in case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital. Then, what is it? Guess. You travel a lot? More or less. You befriended a startup founder. So I assume you either have your own startup, or you work in some kind of investment agency. I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he's just a friend. Then, what do you do? I've had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while. So right now, I'm a model.
I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure. So I guess it makes sense.
You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products. Oh,
That's super scummy. We use someone who cannot age for those pictures. Got him.
no way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears.
Dude, I feel like ears are like the least of the concern here. Hey, pudding slime.
Which makes us basically a bunch of good-looking living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age? Isn't that false advertising? Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective, spoken like a true immortal jackass. Advertising is just framing the truth. I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow.
Not long, he says. Good evening.
Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person if you can.
Oh, come on.
Let's see.
I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. Freya, can we talk about your fucked up story? Can we talk about that for a second? Because it was kind of weird. Bye, Freya. I never kissed a cat shirt. Freya, we need to talk about this. You don't mind, right, sir?
No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here.
You bet. You could say I'm a regular here.
Hence the attitude.
Hey.
You look very happy. Any special occasion?
Nah, nothing. This is my default state.
She only has 2 states.
Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Also furry. Or I should say zoophile. That story again was pretty fucked up, dude. Really, they really messed up, Freya. Stop putting me in a bad light. I don't have to. I can just show him the story you wrote last night. Anyway, what were you talking about?
We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession.
And what is your profession, dear sir?
I'm a model. And he's been doing it for 30 years.
Holy shit, 30 years of modeling. That's a long time.
Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild. Jesus.
That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far?
It's okay, but I'm stuck in need of a warm drink. So brew me something, please.
Coffee?
Nah, I need to take it slow tonight. Yeah, tonight will be the day I finally give her coffee. Maybe something warm and sweet without coffee.
Finally, the espresso shot you've been waiting for, Freya. The worst. Oh my god. Your drink is ready. Dude, this is coffee. I mean, I know I have to finish that book, but I also need a break. Pardon me, let me fix it. Forget it. So, you're a writer?
Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers, but I'm also working on my own novel right now.
Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait until she finishes it.
Yeah, no spoilers.
That's if she ever manages to finish it.
Yeah, that too.
The music change was very sudden. What's the genre?
Slice of life.
So not fantasy or sci-fi. There is nothing slice of life about the thing you wrote yesterday, Freya. This is like a peak absurdist fiction, but it's kind of fucked up still.
I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life.
There is nothing normal about what you wrote, Freya. You'll have tough competition.
You're not wrong.
I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Ooh, I just called it.
I did it.
Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Sounds a bit racist. Call her out, Hyde.
That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even a world where only one race exists,
Yeah, they'll fight amongst themselves.
problems will still appear anyway.
Well, too real.
Discrimination and racism will still happen.
How can they be racist without other races?
Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out.
Too true, Freya.
Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. Take it, Juicy. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that.
That doesn't really sound all that funny.
Where's your sense of humor, Barista Reiyu? Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for anyway. Painting the what-ifs.
That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed.
Aw, thank you.
Who's here? Is it gonna be our nurse werewolf homie?
No, Succubus, Lua.
Hi, everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua.
Hi there. How's it going?
Great, thanks.
Lua, please meet Hyde. If you guys missed her, she came here on the first day and she has a boyfriend who's an elf. And their whole storyline is like, elves are immortal and they think that succubus is like a dirty race, so they don't want to date them. Or basically the guy's parents tell him he can't date succubi. And also like in this world, elves, their immortality requires the approval of their family. So this guy's risking his immortality for her. That's the storyline you missed.
Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde.
And Hyde, please meet Lua.
Hi. Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished the meeting. I needed an escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here instead.
Is Bailey's coming?
Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? You look kind of annoyed, and her horns glow red when she's annoyed.
Take care of him, Rex.
He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day.
Oh.
We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, it's nothing, sorry. Then a cup of green tea latte, please.
So I'm actually gonna go look up a green tea latte just to make the exact opposite. Green tea, milk, milk, not a problem. Coffee, coffee, lemon. Here you go.
Your drink is ready. It's not a green tea latte. It's not even green tea. Oh, sorry for the mistake. I'm not sorry. It's okay. By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again? After our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't.
Oh, phone for him.
Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? This is so awkward! Bailey's is... or was, I don't know. My boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago. About what?
Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her that?
Oh god.
You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place.
It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf. The usual racial problems then.
Show some manners, old man.
What? I'm just following up on the questions you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear that I'll be treated like a peasant, and his family truly does intend to treat you like that. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it.
Put him in a chastity cage. Even things out.
But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years. So, you've been together for 10 years as a couple.
Damn, that's a long time. And I know that it's supposed to be like these guys live longer, so it's not a long time for them.
And he's suggesting that both of you should just go on as usual. I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years. That was without familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. And what's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him? Yes. He wants to marry you even if he has to leave his family? Yes. Problem solved then? Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him, make a family of your own.
Hyde's pretty based. But it's also not that easy, you know?
It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible. If he regrets his decision one day, abandoning one's family is not a solution.
That's true, and he's risking his immortality.
What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him? Yes. No, maybe a little bit. We didn't think it would get this far.
So you started off just fucking, but then you caught feelings, eh? I've heard that one before.
Look at her caught in between. From what I can see, you're the problem here.
Oh, Hyde, going for the jugular.
You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace.
Oh man, stop talking.
Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's? I love him. Of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me.
I do love that, like, passively you can see that they're checking their phones and stuff.
It would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So, you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life that you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here.
No, exactly, Boku. This is just a Reddit am I the asshole thread.
Not every family is worth fighting for, you know?
I, 507F succubi. And my boyfriend, 232M elf, are having issues.
God, imagine the web archives in like this fantasy world. Crazy. Sorry, I just punched the mic. Beat the shit out of you. My throat just gurgled. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know? Some are. Not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? Freya trying so hard to like resolve this. No. They always rejected the idea.
Yeah. So the whole like blood is thicker than water thing, it's only part of the line. Some people think that blood is thicker than water means that it's family that matters most, but the full line is blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb, which is basically like based on when homies like would cut a wound in their hand and then someone else would cut another wound in their hand and drip blood into each other, and it's supposed to be like the blood that you get from your homie like that is worth more than the blood from your family. But then that line got super distorted. It's like a fun fact from Riboku. I remember like finding that out. There's a lot of like idioms and stuff that kind of lose their meaning over time. Bros before moes. This doesn't work, Pigeon Rat. That's when homies French and become the bestest family. Freya and her cats. Did he ever introduce you to his family? He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You... Twisted Fantasy, welcome home, my ghost, and good morning. Thank you for cheering us for 5 months. Welcome back.
You have to take chances and make sacrifices. Hyde is very base, very direct, and you choose which one is the best for you. Pretty simple. I'm sorry. I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away. But thank you for your advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye.
Hyde's eyes are very sexy. He's peering into my soul.
You are super harsh, old man. But you agree with me, don't you? Well... You didn't have to say it so harshly, you know? What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Oh, there he is. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts.
Okay, Hyde. Jesus Christ. Hyde is a fucking Chad.
Harshly. To someone that needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first.
Gala's like, I'm not listening to this shit. Hang on.
Then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my fury remedy? Yes, pure milk. I mentioned it a couple of days ago. The one with ginger and caffeine? Yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it was? Sure. Should I try mixing the ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last one might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. Yep. Oh no. I will know. A nice cold glass of milk. That's what you need. Here's your drink, sir. I'm 100% sure this is not the remedy I would need. Let me try brewing another one. It's okay. I'm more interested in the story anyway. So, tell me what happened. She's a better storyteller than me.
Alright, so there's this girl. Nice, nice. I'm glad we just skip it. I'm kind of glad for the flash forward here.
And that's about it. Hide, oh hide. You never change, do you?
I can totally imagine being immortal trying to speed along these small stake dramas. Like being like, come on, just move on already. Quit it with your small time drama and just live your happiest life.
Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now.
Dude, honesty is good and all, but, you know, try not to be a dick.
Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point. Not you two. I was a bit surprised, though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. You do know me. We've been friends for years.
Just friends? Just friends?
Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe this place has seeped into me.
Frosty, my sexy editor! Welcome home, my Ghostlings! Thank you for 23 months! Welcome back, Frosty! I hope you've been doing good!
I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic. Judging from the reaction I received today.
You may be right, but there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I've got to go.
So soon?
It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep.
Take care on your way, Freya. Sleep tight.
See you guys. What do you mean, Daedalus? My drinks are great.
Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out of the closet. Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was something indeed. You said something about being my friend for years. Yes, why? Did you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met? What do you mean?
Kiss.
Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back.
Hyde, you fucking asshole, you you got him to come all the way here and you're just gonna leave?
Huh? Alright, Reiyu. Thanks for the evening. The pleasure was mine. Bye.
Oh, I think you fucked up, dude. I think that was one of those, would you still love me if I was a worm question, and you fucked up.
What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end of the day?
Ka-sink-a-dink, welcome home, my Ghostling. Yes, it's true, Hyde's Islander does go hard. Well, thank you for doing for 23 months. 23 months, I hope you've been doing good.
Care for another drink to end the day? Sure.
Oh, they won't let me make it. Cappuccino Italian Delight. I've actually never had a cappuccino before.
I've only ever had basic shit like iced coffee. And like hot chocolate. I don't know. I've never been to like a real, I don't know, cafe. And if I go, I think I would get like a hot chocolate, like a baby.
Saturday, September 26, 2020. I think this is day 5. I need to pee really bad. Alright, BRB homies. Give me just a little bit.
I'm gonna mute my mic. Gotta make sure I mute my mic because my bathroom's like right next to next to my desk now. And if you guys hear me peeing, I would die.
So BRB. Play auto game tonight? Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to play auto game tonight. I think we got plenty of time to do it.
Yeah. Stop! I don't want you guys commenting on me frying chicken. BRB. Back. Hey, Makati, how you doing? Homies, check out Makati. She's gay and she's great. Alright. Let me see. Let me take my medicine real fast. Medicine check. Ba 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 ba. Okay, for you, BB. You know that's not true, Makati. Oh, you're playing Dying Light 2. How was it? I've played a little bit of Dying Light 1 and it was pretty fun. Not sure how Dying Light 2 is comparatively. I'm trying to click back in the game. There we go. Shut up, Gabriel. I had to clean up after Juicebox all the time. I love Juicebox, but she has a very peculiar habit. Actually, my bathroom door being open next to me makes me anxious. Let me go close it real fast. Yeah, she does this thing where she picks up food and then she like carries it all over the place and eats it there. So I always find like kibble everywhere I fucking go. She sometimes brings it into the bed too, which is a little bit annoying. But I love her. I love her. She can do no wrong. Starts with like squirrels with nuts. Is that how squirrels store them? That's always nice. It's fun stepping on dried pieces of meat at night. It's just gross. It sticks to my feet. I love her though. Alright. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Oh. Opinion. Who watches the Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth, research has proven. They're right. Welcome. Oh. What the fuck? A whole ass astronaut just came in here. Welcome. Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir? Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh, astronaut. Oh, yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. Are they an AI? What do you recommend? Oh my god, he's doing the figgy thing. He's touching figgies. We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. What do you mean? It is alright. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same price in this coffee shop. Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what you ordered then? Okay, we would like to order anything. Damn, no! No! I can't fuck up this order! Anything. Anything. Damn! I can't fuck this up! Alright, let's check out our latest story from Freya. Swipe right to outer space. How did she know we were gonna see this astronaut today? Hello there. I'm a female alien. That's what you call us, right? From a planet located in a galaxy the humans call Andromeda. I'm here to make sure my kind can survive longer and spread farther across the universe by reproducing with us, right? I'm still ready to clap some Area 51 cheeks. Been waiting since forever. That's what was written on her dating app profile. As a sci-fi nerd, I didn't need to think much about swiping right, even though the pictures she was using for her profile were just cosplay silhouettes and weird artsy spaceship-like photos. And here she is now, sipping her cup of Papua Wamina. What the fuck is that? Papua Wamina. Looking exactly like the dream girl I've always fantasized about. Dark bobbed hair, thick eyebrows, sharp eyes, and a never-ending smile directed right at me. So, yeah, I came to this place like 168 hours ago. There were 12 of us, and I'm the lucky one being located in a place with such fantastic drinks. She says after some time spent explaining about her task as an alien. I love sci-fi, but this might be too much. She hasn't said anything about her job, where she was really born, or any other normal stuff. Maybe she's crazy. That must be it. No way such a perfect-looking girl would be perfect on the inside too, I say to myself. You can fix her. I know, dude. This fucking apostrophe space, insane. So, what's your plan? Are you going to release this story as a novel, comic, game, a movie? I ask her. What story? The story you've been telling me. It sounds like it could be really popular if you adapted it into the right medium. Well, I've been telling the story through social media and dating apps. That's not enough. If it could be adapted to some sort of mainstream media, you could be rich, you know? You could be famous. Famous. Does that mean more of your people would know about my people and our mission? Definitely. And with exposure like that, it would be easier for me to meet humans with high quality seeds. Oh my god, is it actually? They have to fuck to produce? Yeah, I guess. Okay then, where should I start? Suddenly my phone starts ringing. It's my best friend. Pardon me for a minute. I need to get this, I say to her as I answer the call. Yo dude, Yo, dude, who the hell is that chick you're with? She's freaking gorgeous, man. You fucking called me for this shit? My friend's excited voice meets my ear, an overly loud whisper I'm immediately suspicious of. What? Are you at our usual coffee shop? Yeah, bro, I'm lining up at the counter. Do you see me? Oh, yeah, there you are. You lucky bastard. Where did you meet that beauty? Man, I always love it when they grow their hair super long and they color it like that. Huh? What do you mean? The chick, bro, sat right in front of you. She looks like my ideal girl. Blonde hair, all rainbow color like that, big eyes and those cheekbones. It's like a Catherine case where she looks exactly like your ideal girl. I put down my phone and stare at the round-cheeked girl in front of me with a strange mix of emotions. Why are you looking at me like that? She asks. You really are an alien. Yeah, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. Well, fuck me. Finally! That was my task all along. So, my place or yours. And please, no protection. Homie living the fucking dream! I want to have cutie ideal alien GF that I breed. What the fuck? This guy's so lucky! The fucking dream! Alright. Guys, how do we fuck up this drink? He wants anything. What's the most disgusting thing I can make? I'll do tea, no. Chocolate with lemon. That's gross. I think that's nasty. And milk. Yeah, this IRL would be a nasty fucking combination because lemon and milk would curdle and add some chocolate to the mix, I guess. I don't know. I'm on a mission to fuck everything up and this guy is like throwing a wrench to my plans. Latte arts, of course. There we go. I've gotten better at this. I've gotten better at this. I'm getting better. No, it's okay. It's okay. This is your cock after sounding. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Yeah. Let me add some pizzazz to it. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. We go. Round out the balls a bit, you know, add some heftiness to it. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. You guys might not be able to see it, but there is a very tiny red blinking there is a tiny red blinking cursor next to my red like pixel next to my cursor. It's super tiny. I'm impressed they even animated that. See, before you can see it, I'm surprised. I didn't think stream quality would be good enough that you guys can see it. Okay, let us drink this. With your finger? Yes. Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Yes. Why did you put your finger in a drink? He's drinking it! Come on, Barista Reiyu, use some context clues. That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh, yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually, a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. Hey, it's 2020. We use like pasta straws now. You mean a straw? Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly, you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered. And it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Okay, guys. Straight up though, like just reading up on the environment, like straws are kind of the least of our worries. It's like fishing nets that kind of make up most of the ocean pollution. It's very unfortunate. But we as like an individual, like it's not our fault. Hey, Zircon! Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthlings' decision-making process. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. No, I get you, Teddy Z. I still think that there is value in controlling your own life and like, you know, doing what you can to like change the world. And like there's still value in it. Just because it doesn't matter on a global scale doesn't mean it doesn't matter at all, you know? Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from, sir? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details, but we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female. I'm a female. And then? Breed. Oh my god, I volunteer. I'm ready. Put your sucking straws into me. So you came from a faraway place to find a date? Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does not have anything to do with fruits. Ugh. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Dude, what kind of fucking, like, Google are you using in your little space helmet? You suck at understanding.
Yep, welcome home, my ghostling. Thank you for here for 25 months. Welcome back. Hope you've been doing well.
Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Hey, can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good. The little fingy thing again. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Tinder? Dude, how did Freya call this? Like, exactly. Although the success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? I never heard about... Wait, are you talking about a dating app? This system uses a fire symbol as their sign. You are talking about a dating app. But again, we found some contradictions to the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume. Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform. And they said some words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. But you said most of them? Some of them actually did not get mad? Oh, some of them are laughing with text. I like when his helmet glows like he's happy. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. I like that he's like a collective too. You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of what is it in Mass Effect? The Getch?
Yo, hey K Kyoda, how you doing? Shit. There's one guy. There's one dude. The collective. Legion. Yeah. Legion. Richie Peps. We set up meetings. Does this unit have a soul?
I did emotional damage to myself.
Ow.
Many of them did not appear, but some did. Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our databases. Oops, wrong voice, but it's fine. But this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places. Yes. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone? Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time. You're right about that. Orc? Is it the orc? What an unlikely pair! I hope it's the orc! Good evening, miss. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Here's some tea. Your order is ready, miss. Are you sure this is my order? Sorry? It's not even a coffee. Oh my, you did order cafe latte. That I did. She's so tired with my shit. I'll fix it right now. Forget it. I don't mind drinking it. Pardon me for the mistake. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Is he in love? Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Okay. Excuse us. Yes. Are you waiting for someone? She's so tired, the eye roll. Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes! Why would you ask a second time? I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting for someone from this app. And she is an orc just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. Ooh, mixed. But is your name Uruk High 69? Nice. Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Good question. Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. The fingies! So, you have not answered our question. Are you Uruk High 69? No. My name is Myrtle, and I never use Uruk High 69 anywhere. Oh, you really are not her. She's about to beat the shit out of him. Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. Hey, bold of you to assume his gender. He's like a collective. They're beyond that. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends or go to a club or something? But we don't have any friends on Earth. Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you say club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search results, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Oh my god, a Star Trek reference. Okay. Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to the local time. Dude, you got fucking stood up. So you should Google that shit. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. Sorry, that was me cracking my wrist. Actually, that was the sound of me snapping my neck real fast. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Real and relatable. Yeah. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it according to the application. Did she reply? No. Okay. Oh, ouch. If she didn't reply, I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are a pretty objective people, but somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. Disappointment. This has happened before. Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But it might be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed? Sex is my favorite real-time strategy game. The most complicated strategies, in fact. Your kind never cease to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Reiyu. Thank you for your time, Reiyu. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called norm, by the way. The, breeding norms. Although you can also use strategy as a keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Take care on your way. Hate the new meta in sex. God. Oh boy, who the hell was that? Freya, you will not believe this, but your story literally came true. Just flip the genders. Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. I think friend is too strong a word there. What kind of friend? Leica the dog? What is this reference? I don't know what it is. A date from a dating app. I should have been here. What does your date look like? Oh, first dog in space? Did Leica make it back? Just say yes or no. No! I learned so much in 2 seconds. I first learned that a dog went to space, and then I learned she didn't make it back. This is so sad. This is so sad. This is so fucked up. Why would I do that? Okay, anyway, moving on. That's so messed up. Oh my god, that was an emotional roller coaster of like fucking 3 seconds. Alright. The date didn't show up. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common. But it doesn't have to be that literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in a usual sense. What do you mean? They might be an alien. Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien or alien? Alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimensions, I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh, yeah. How's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? Too real. Dude, I hate when like I'm like drawing something and someone's like, "Can I see it?" No. You will see it when it's ready, if it's ever ready. Oh, so cute. Are you gonna write about fucking an orc next, Freya? What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No. Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know, she has to like make sure everything's in the right order, you know? Fix the wording. You know you're a good writer. That doesn't mean the first draft is good. I sneeze, but it's not coming. Damn it.
Thank you, Skooma Dealer. You're super sweet. I appreciate that.
Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft. So you were planning to show it all along.
I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway.
Come on, I know the drill. And I'm pretty familiar with your stuff.
Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Oh, she glanced over.
Be honest with your feedback. I will.
I love these subtle like movements of the character in the background, like they're like just actively doing things, living their lives, eavesdropping.
Now, will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. How is it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character. Oh my, is the character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Yeah, why are you such a bitch, Barista Reiyu? Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example, you? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. Ooh, fish girl, let's go! Ooh, with the tentacles too. Oh, amazing. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or take away, miss?
Here, please.
What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding.
I'll order right away.
No need to hurry. Take your time.
Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated?
You can order whatever you like, and I'm going to fuck it up. As long as we have the ingredients.
If that's the case, do you know masala chai?
The tea with spices?
Yes. I'd like to order a masala chai then, please.
Did you say milk? Because I heard milk. Your drink is ready.
I...
Yes, miss.
Nothing. She's so cute! I should give it a try first.
So cute.
As I thought.
What did you think of it, miss?
Sorry. I forgot you could hear me. The drink is... it's good. But it's not what I ordered.
Oh my, that was my mistake. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yes. Understood, miss. Huh?
I like that she talks to herself. Where were we? The main character. I'm sorry. All I saw was her boobie jiggling. I know that was like her like giggling animation, but my eyes immediately went for it. The character feels very you.
You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice right away.
Is that okay?
Sure, why not?
It sounds so narcissistic. No, she's pulling from her own, like, experiences.
Don't worry about it. They won't notice it unless they know me personally. That's true. And having a main character think like me makes it easier to write.
If you say so.
Sorry.
Did you say something?
Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer?
Yes, I am.
That sounds so cool.
Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction.
Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town.
She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it.
Hey! Wow! How many books have you written?
Well, this would be my first book, if I finished it.
I always wanted to be a fiction writer. But conjuring words is hard.
Conjuring? I wonder if this is just like phrasing here, or if she's actually like a magical race.
I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did. Conjure is not that fucking complicated, Freya. Play some D&D. A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon. Conjure is indeed a weird word to use there, but your vocabulary is not that uncommon. What do you do? What's your name again? Pardon me. My name is Aqua.
Hi, Aqua. I'm Freya. And the barista here is Reiyu. Greetings, Miss Aqua.
Nice to meet you.
So yeah, what do you do?
I'm a researcher at the university. The university. I also make games in my free time. I love her, I love her, I love her.
Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know?
Thanks.
You said you can't write. But research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? They really fucking do.
Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing.
That's fair. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way?
I focus on computer graphics.
Oh no, damn, she's not like me for real, for real.
Whoa. It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my! I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Come on, you don't have to worry so much about everything.
It's alright.
Excuse me for interrupting.
Yes.
You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right?
That's right.
Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua.
Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it?
I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on.
May I ask what kind of project that is?
It's a video game called... Holy shit. It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict. I want them to kiss.
Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited all of a sudden.
Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on.
I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that.
My name is Myrtle.
Me too, Gabriel. I want Aqua to be the surprise top. The The orc girl being the top, that's happened too many times. The small, timid fish girl with the tentacles being the top. It's time. It's time. What do you do in the project?
I'm one of the technical artists.
Ah, no wonder.
Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further, but could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies.
Oh yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that.
Of course, should have expected that.
I don't have my card with me right now, but we can swap email addresses if you like.
They're gonna kiss. Sure.
Here's my email.
Yep, got it.
This Full Metal Conflict series you guys are talking about, is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon?
Shit! Dude, why do these awesome people keep coming back to our shitty little cafe where I serve them the wrong fucking drinks? Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why?
Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium.
So true, bestie.
And FMC is no exception to that.
Interesting. Do you play video games?
Well, not much.
I usually play weird, obscure art games. The type of game you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird.
You're not the first to say I'm weird.
I think I fucked up over there. I used Freya voice for the obscure indie game. Yeah, I used Myrtle voice, but it's Freya who plays weird, obscure art games. Nice, moist, critical voice. Thanks. I get it. I love weird games. It's not that. Usually people that play arty games are gamers that got bored of the current state of video games.
That's true. And I believe art games cater to a whole different market.
They're being a little bit too on the nose right now.
Compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers. And they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Ryan, too easy. I hope you're doing well too. Thank you for joining us for 11 months. Welcome home, my ghostling. Sorry, I rambled on for too long. But at least that's what I think.
Good point.
Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to the people I hang out with.
Yeah, you got that look of an artsy hipster, you know. I like it. Happy Myrtle.
Nailed it.
You guys are spamming ads, but I know there's no ads playing, you liars. Or are you guys saying that this is like the game developers advertising their own game that I already bought? So, you understand my point about the adaptation, right?
Kinda.
Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question.
Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I also need to go home.
We can walk to the bus stop together if you want.
I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle.
Just Myrtle is fine. And of course it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now?
Sure. Thank you so much, Reiyu. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing. You take care on your way, okay? Will do.
See you around, folks. Please be careful on your way back. What's that squishy noise? Is that how she just like flops around? She's so squishy and wet. Aqua. Alright, Aqua just gonna make me act up just by walking around. What the hell?
So,
Yes?
that was a nice talk. But you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet. And I could see that you're reading it on and off.
Well, it's kinda good.
Seriously? That's it?
I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you?
Yes.
Really?
You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it.
Okay, you got me. But this won't be short, and I will be really honest about it.
Well, the night is still young. Bring it on.
Okay, let's start at the beginning.
Aw, thank you, Silverstream.
Juicebox is flopping around right now. She's so cute. Shingen cha. A variation of the Japanese brew mixing the brown rice with ginger.
What? Brown rice? Dude, get that shit out of my tea. What the fuck?
Sunday, September 27th, 2020. Research found that most fury sedative on the market are not safe. Profile: Morris Lester, from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. What's an actuary? Do you guys know? Alright, let's read Freya's new story that just dropped. Day 6. Cyberpunk Love Hotel. What a succinct title. Actuaries analyze the financial costs of risk and uncertainty. Like financially? Like as an advisor? Or I don't know what else. Yeah, Sephiroth! New Freya fanfic just dropped. Alpha Raiden says Ron Stoppable's dad. I don't, for some reason, this awakens like a sudden memory for me. You're right. Ron's dad is an actuary. The advice business is how to minimize risk and stuff. Dang. Alright. Thanks, homies. Alright, fanfic reading time. Let me tie up my hair. Cyberpunk Love Hotel by Freya Fatima. Room service, get this order to room 512. The order came around 10:30 p.m. I was doing nothing, or in other words, I was waiting for an order to come. Is this like a Uber drive? No, just room service. Yeah. I was tasked to take a bottle of wine and a couple packs of condoms. Yes, sometimes guests really do ask for things like this. Talk about being unprepared. The person in charge that night gave me the requested items and let me out of the room to deliver them. From there, I went to the lobby and waited for the elevator to arrive. While I was waiting, a guest came in behind me and pressed the button to call the elevator. He looked at me in awe. I looked back at him, showing him the smile hotel management taught me. He smiled back. When we got in the elevator, he pushed the button for the 3rd floor. Silence filled the tiny room. As we ascended, the guest pulled his phone from his pocket and started recording me. What the fuck? This again, I thought. I didn't do anything about it. To be precise, I can't do anything about it. It's part of the job after all. Ding! We reached the 3rd floor. The guest left while still pointing his camera at me. I waited alone until the elevator reached the 5th floor a few seconds later. I mean, dude, I don't know where the story is going, but it is like real with TikTok culture. People fucking recording you doing anything. Like, you could be doing anything and someone's just like pointing their phone at you. I waited alone until the elevator reached the 5th floor a few seconds later. I left the elevator and started moving towards room 512. When I was in front of the door, I rang the bell to let the occupants know I had arrived. It's here, I can hear the muffled voice of a woman. The door opened. Look, hon, they really do use a robot to deliver room service. Oh, it's a robot! Little robo homie. You guys ever watch those videos of like a robot delivering shit? The woman shouted back at her partner. That is so cool, the guy responded, trying to sound interested, though I'm sure he was staring at the woman's butt and couldn't wait to use the stuff they ordered. I want to take a picture with the robot, okay? The woman said in a saccharine, sweet, mildly nauseating tone. Sure, hun. Wait, are you sure it's okay to just hug the robot like that? Huh, turned out the man could still think with his big brain after all. It's fine. I saw they even have a robot you can have sex with. I'm sure a simple hug won't matter, said the woman. That's a different model. What's next? You're going to hug a Terminator? I screamed internally. God, imagine just being trapped in your conscious. Say cheese then. 1, 2, 3, flash.
It looks so cute. I was hoping it might look more human-like though. Maybe they don't have the technology for that yet, said the adult woman who still hasn't grasped the concept of look but don't touch. Okay, come on darling. This robot has got other things to do. Let's just take our order and let it do its work. They took their order and closed the door.
Oh, humans. How the hell did your people manage to survive for so long in this universe? I wondered as I trundled back down to my room.
What's going on in Tomodachi? You guys notice how we don't have a single friend?
Because I keep fucking up their orders.
Myrtle.
Oh, so cool!
Aqua.
So cool. Her lips are very, very pronounced here. Like a blow-up doll. Pixel art is just so charming, you guys. I have this open, Reiyu. I know, I can't stop looking at it. Why are you guys saying Reiyu, please? What did I do wrong? Do you want to order anything else? I'm good for now.
I'll order again once I finish reading this.
Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. Cat girl, cat girl, cat girl. Oh man.
Oh, Aqua.
Fancy seeing you again so soon.
Hi, Freya. Hi, Reiyu.
Good evening, Miss Aqua.
How are you two doing?
Same mode. I'm good, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
Could have play this without all the fuck-ups. I'm gonna go back and replay. I hope that the fast forward in this game will skip any dialogue I've read, but doesn't skip over dialogue I haven't read yet. So I'm a little bit worried it's gonna do that. Which is gonna make replaying it a bit of a pain, but we'll see. I do want to see like what else the story has in store for us. But it's kind of funny to do a fucked up playthrough the first time. I'm the kind of person to like enjoy the bad ends first before I get to the good end, because it makes the good end seem extra sweet, you know?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
Oops.
I asked that already. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Is Myrtle here?
So far, it's only me and Reiyu.
We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight.
You're in love. You have her email, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone.
That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions your team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something.
Take your time, Miss Aqua.
It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please.
Did you say coffee?
Ah, Clover! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid, Clover.
Howdy. Howdy, how you doing, partner? What? Klonoa door to Phantom Mail? Is that the game with the like black and white mascot? I haven't seen that game in years.
Welcome in, homies. How you guys doing? I hope you guys had a nice, cozy stream. Clover, I really appreciate you sharing your homies with me. If you need to get some rest, please do. Jack Mango, thank you so much for the gift sub to Clover.
What insane trying to platform. I get you. It's kind of old, right? So there's probably some like janky platforming going on.
Thank you so much for sharing your homies with me. I really appreciate it. For any new homies here, my name is Reiyu GuiGui. I'm your Poltergeisha homie. Poltergeisha stands for Poltergeist Geisha. And I am playing Coffee Talk. We're on day 6 right now? Or 7?
Oh, that's cute. Tangling Spinks and Jack has like a who can gift our streamer first. That's adorable. Love Coffee Talk. It's so nice and cozy, Clover. It's my first playthrough, and I decided to play it like a jackass and give everyone the wrong drink. So brace yourself. I've given everyone the wrong drink except for an alien who was fine with anything we made them.
So I'll try to tell you guys about characters as we see them. Right now, we're talking to our friend Freya and Aqua. Aqua is like a scientist homie who works in graphic design, and she has a big fat crush on Myrtle, this orc lady who is working on a game called FMC, Full Metal, what was it, Crisis? I forget what the C stands for. And she just has a big fat crush on her. It's so obvious. The secret is that I think that Aqua is the top, even though she's a shy fish lady. Full Metal Conflict. Thank you, Kiv. All right. Enjoy the cozy vibes. It's been fun to play so far. It makes me think about Valhalla a lot. But I'll let you guys know what I think about the two games a little bit comparatively, because they are pretty similar in some ways, but not in other ways. But I want to see how this unravels first. So we're going to do like my fucked up, like mess up every drink bad ending playthrough first. But then we're going to see like a better playthrough. We're going to make the drinks like we're supposed to. All right, enjoy.
Here's your order. I just fucked up her order. She asked for like some tea or something, and I gave her espresso coffee.
Huh?
What's wrong, Miss Aqua?
It's not tea.
Pardon?
It's okay. Thank you for the drink.
Aw, Aqua! She's too shy to say no.
When did you arrive, Freya?
I've been here since you left last night. Hey, she's enjoying it.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
How cute. Finish drinking first, Aqua.
I'm sorry. I said you haven't left?
I was just joking.
Oh, that would be crazy.
Why?
Oh no, I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Reiyu. Please make sure you get enough rest.
Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua,
Yes?
where do you come from? Because, judging from your accent, Freya, you're not from the States, right?
I'm not. I'm from the ocean.
I wonder what that sounds like. What accent? Whoa, so you're a full-fledged oceanic?
Born and raised in the sea.
Why did you move here?
Chasing the American dream, I guess.
You moved with your family? Oh.
No, I'm the only one who could move here.
Oh. May I know why?
It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education.
Ooh, Tyrael.
I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know? But my parents pushed me to do it.
How long have you been there?
Almost 2 years now.
Do your parents visit often?
They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? Hey, Sonic Prime.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week.
Do you have siblings?
Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population.
Oh, so it's like a toss eggs down and come on it kind of situation, huh? Oh God, Jesus Christ. I'm just imagining all of these fish people in the ocean getting tangled in nets and stuff. Whoa, that's a lot. You really have that many relatives?
Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us.
Holy.
How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings?
I have. Not as many as you, I assume.
I have a little brother, 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle?
No, he's living in San Francisco, near our parents' house. He's a good kid and I'm the rebel, working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends.
That's so nice of him.
I know, right? That reminds me, I should visit my parents after finishing this draft.
You should. Visit them while you can.
I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know, the usual. Chocolate powder. God. The worst.
Yep.
Here's your order. Yes? I won't even complain. This is clearly my punishment for ignoring you earlier tonight. I won't complain tonight.
But every other night? Hey, Tajik!
Do you think this is the dad of shit, I forgot her name. The idol cat girl from earlier? Good evening, sir. Good evening. How can I help you, sir? Ah, yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, are you familiar with STMJ? I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it. Yeah, I'm sure. Lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Jahi. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Do we have eggs? Understood. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf, but I'll add egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredients. I'm sorry. This is the worst. I love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please. Hey, let me see. What was it he asked for? I wanna add everything that he didn't say. Milk, egg, honey, ginger. No problem. It is chocolate. CCCE. Hope you enjoy this. We could make a cake with this. Here's your order, sir. Let's see. There's definitely an egg in this. I'm not sure why you gave me this. But it's definitely not an STMJ. Don't worry about it though. This isn't the worst drink I've had after ordering an STMJ in the States. I'm sorry for the mistake. I'm not sorry. Oh god, I'm like the worst. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do kids like you doing? What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays? Excuse me? Aren't you college students? How flattering. No, we're not. Don't get closer to us. You can go and sit a chair away again. Step back. I see. You're freaking out, Aqua. He shadow stepped. Shut up, Sausage. Next frame, you'll be sitting in her lap. Shut up, 420 Kansei. About to shuffle over, climb over the counter. May I ask how old you are? You're being creepy, old man. Yeah, Freya, calm out. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Poor old man, actually. Hey, Reiyu. Who is this pervy old man? I have no idea, it's his first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. Here comes the idol girl. Oh no, it's Georgie! You're too far up the place again. Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. Arrest him! What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? Georgie, use your fucking eyeballs. You mean him? Yes, but not so loud. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked me to meet me. He asked to meet me, so I told him to come here. Oh, I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man.
Ray, you lost where?
Reiyu lost. Where? There's your everybody's gray. No wonder she ran away from home. Freya, there's a misunderstanding here. Walter, welcome home, my Ghostling. Dear tears over 3 months. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good.
Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Reiyu. Please call me Hendry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that.
Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong?
Yes.
And you're Rachel Florentia's father?
Yes.
Furlong? Florentia?
Why do you have different last names? That's probably her idol name. Or that's her mother's maiden name.
What are you trying to pull?
Florentia's. Yeah, fucking get ratioed, fucking Freya. So inconsiderate. Florentia was my late wife's maiden name.
Oh.
I'm sorry. You better fucking be Freya. You always like jumping the gun with this guy. Rachel chose it for her stage name.
I was right on 2 counts there.
Freya? Okay, I think I better work on my novel. Yeah, get out of here, Freya. You're stinking up this place worse than Georgie. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about.
Freya, I'll come with you.
Anyway, what was it you want to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. That night when you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady.
Hey, I heard that.
What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. She was in a coffee shop talking with Freya and Reiyu here. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore. Or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we ended up fighting. I have 3 daughters. My tongue got caught in my teeth there.
3 daughters.
We fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and space. And be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. Georgie! One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. Okay, Georgie. Once she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. He's right. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? Oh, nothing happened. Yet. Paranoid old man. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible that you're just being paranoid? I don't know. Maybe.
Psst, Reiyu, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink.
Take care on your way.
Yeah, Big Deck, it's been great so far.
Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions, and then you'll have to be there when they fuck up. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully, they'll make the right choices. What if she made the wrong choices? I can do a background check on that manager. If that will ease your mind. Can cops really just do that? It's not illegal, they can just do that. Please do. I know, Grace. She thanked us for the raw drink. She's so sweet. Okay, give me a name. Dude, you're gonna do it on your phone? Look, he has a flip phone. They both do. These old men. It's Morris. Last name Lester. Morris Lester, got it. Oh, is he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Was he? The actuary from earlier? Let me save the game because I haven't saved yet. Good thing the game had autosave, huh? Wonder what the hell was this? I feel like I missed the story. I can't read it again. Anyway. Hold on, I gotta take this. I've just got a call. I've got to go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon. Wait. You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait. Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright. Something I like is, it's like, how's his glasses hanging on his face if his ears are over here? He doesn't have human ears. Can love bloom between two old widowers? You're right, Cat. I want them to kiss. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first, but my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Modeling and a solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz. But things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. Oh, hey, Freya. She survived being an idol. Even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There are lots of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. It is really what's best. Is it really what's best, though?
Hey, I bet.
I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously, that's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep on acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Reiyu? Take all the time you need.
Boo 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 doo boo.
Cafe latte. A caffeine boost dominated by milk. Dominated?
How you doing, Kai?
Henry going through a midlife crisis for real. He's going through a... something.
Military personnel stationed at Guam East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic.
Wow, dude, it's that bad, man.
Rural representatives pushed the ministry for more accessible sedative. Doctor from Slugtown arrested for experimenting with child cloning.
Oh, Jesus, what the fuck?
This road's interesting.
Yeah, this guy's just chewing gum and taking names. Terrible man. Alright, let's read Freya's story first thing. We're on day 7, right? The anxious boy and his love stories on public transport. The day was hot, sunny, and humid, just like most days in Jakarta. I was standing inside a crowded bus, neither well-functioning air conditioning nor proper ventilation. I I'm gonna assume that we're missing a word. I was standing inside a crowded bus with neither well-functioning air conditioning nor proper ventilation, trying to keep myself productive in the uncomfortable environment by reading my recently bought copy of Maruki Harukami's The Elephant Vanishes while listening to a random playlist on my old iPod. This is the longest fucking sentence. Despite the hellish conditions, you could say I was luckier than most because I was standing near the rear door of the bus, leaning my back on the side of the seat. Safe enough not to fall out of the bus, breezy enough to breathe freely. As mentioned, I was on a public bus in Jakarta, so naturally I needed to be wary of my surroundings, mostly keeping my belongings secure from pickpockets and other human pests. I glanced around the bus several times in between pages, and that was when I saw her. It's hard to describe her. She has no specific characteristic to differentiate her from other women. She was like the perfect example of the girl you walk past unseen on the sidewalk every day. A girl you might glance at for a second, then a few steps later, it would be hard even to remember her hair color, never mind what her eyes, her nose, her mouth looked like. She was standing near the front door of the bus, not leaning on anything or anyone, not touching the bacteria-infested hand grip on the ceiling of the bus, although to be fair, it might have been hard for her to reach that grip anyway. But still, she stood there with the perfect balance of a tree rooted in healthy soil. She stood as if somebody had silently put the Venus de Milo on the bus, and she somehow fit perfectly without anyone noticing it happening. She was wearing a pair of earphones, wired, just like headphones were supposed to be, and a slight smile on her face. Wired, just like headphones were supposed to be. Yeah, 2020 was the was the year of like fucking after like they made AirPods and shit, and then they started to just go away from wire, and now my phone doesn't even have a jack for a headphone anymore. I have to get a special USB-C converter. The future, bro. Sometimes she closed her eyes for a few moments, enjoying the music only she could hear. Her eyes rarely stayed in one place. They kept wandering around the bus, not too fast like someone anxious, not too slow like someone looking at something specific. Maybe she's the one, I thought. This isn't the first time a thought like this has crossed my mind. As a hopeless romantic, seeing any woman who piques my interest will immediately trigger a story in my imagination. A story of how I'll approach them, get to know them, with a proviso that they're just like I imagined them to be. Start dating, get married, have kids, grow old in our home, and so on, so on. Random cuties, that's what I called them. Unicorns among horses. The term doesn't apply to any cute girls I see, of course. It has to be someone special, or at least someone I imagine to be special. The thing is, automatically imagining those stories whenever I happen across a random cutie isn't healthy. It puts a toll on my mind, and of course, my heart. It creates a lot of unhealthy expectations before any opportunities even arise. Oh shit! She looked at me. We made eye contact for a brief flash of seconds. I immediately returned to my book. Did she notice me staring at her? Did she see what I was thinking? My mind won't stop spinning, overthinking, while my pulse beats double time in my ears. I continue staring at my book. With what just happened, I obviously can't read it properly. My eyes were looking at the words, but nothing was being processed other than thoughts of her. I glanced back at her and she was staring at me. Eye contact more than once! It has to mean something! Should I approach her and introduce myself? Yes, I should. But what if things go wrong? What's the worst thing that could happen if we introduce ourselves? First, it's a crowded bus, and moving from a rear door to the front will definitely annoy some people. Second, what if after we approach her, she becomes annoyed and... Oh, come on, you're overthinking as usual. Nothing bad will happen, even if she does get annoyed. Don't dismiss me. Nothing. This is like fucking Disco Elysium. All of the voices in Harry's head talking over each other. Don't dismiss me. Nothing bad will happen. Well, she might scream and say I'm a pervert, and then the whole bus will beat me to death. Oh, and the worst option, what if we introduce ourselves and then it turns out she's not like we imagined her to be? All that time and energy will be wasted, exchanged for years of agony. Just break up. Oh, for everything we find. Don't worry about it. No matter what happens second, we still have to try something first. No, there's too much at risk. The debate is still raging inside my head, and that's when it happens. We make eye contact again, but this time, it lasts longer than a few seconds. And then, she smiled at me. Just a small curve on those perfect, average, beautiful lips. I quickly returned to my book. See? You have to say something. But remember the girl with the violin we saw on the train to Yogyakarta a few years ago? Of course I remember. Exactly. She was just a random person that sat across from you on the train. We don't even remember what month it was, and yet we still remember the maroon coat she was wearing, the violin case she put in the overhead compartment, her reddish hair in that pixie cut, her... Stop it! That was different! And we might have saved ourselves a lot of embarrassment by not talking to her. The thoughts, the noise, the eternal dialogue, it won't stop. I was sweating, but not because of the heat. A cold sweat. This has to stop. Stop! I screamed internally. Everything stopped, and just in time, my old iPod randomly shuffled to explosions in the spaces. The only moment we were alone. That's a very specific song. I cranked up the volume, put my book in my bag, and just breathed. This is very fanfiction-like. When you... and you know you can trust me as somebody who wrote fanfiction. When you reference like a specific song mid-writing because it suited your mood. God, don't even talk to me about lyric fix. Yes, I might lose the chance to meet the one by doing this, but at least, as long as I don't know her, she's perfect. Damn, that's a banger line. As long as I don't know her, she's perfect. Shit! Jesus! Nice. As far as I know, she might be listening to explosions in the space. As far as I know, she might be a big fan of How to Kami and Final Dreams 9. And as far as I know, is that what your tattoo is for? Final Dreams 9? Hey! So I feel like we're discovering things about Freya. As far as I know, she might be single. As far as I know, she might be the 100% perfect match for me that I believe can't exist if my knowledge of her goes any farther than what I know right now. Besides, as the old saying goes, if it's meant to be, it will be. The bus stopped in front of Plaza Senayan, my destination. It was time for me to go. I decided not to look in her direction as I left, knowing that if I looked at her, it would be the last time I ever saw her. That's too hard for a hopeless romantic like me. I left the bus and enjoyed the warm sun and the breeze of fresh air, finally out of that metal Schrodinger's box. That's when it happened. I turned my head to the right, and there she was, standing alone, enjoying the breeze. Now she was free of the roasting metal box we humans named Bus. She turned her head to the left, showing a glimmer of surprise at seeing me standing there. After that, she smiled. So, if it's meant to be, it will be? I really get these like romantic things. I've heard of a lot of people who like will be in a bus and they see someone and they'll daydream of like a whole life with them. I get that, but I feel like I'm the kind of person to do that with like my friends, you know, like like I gotta know a little bit more about them than just like that's they look cute. like you know, you gotta be more specific. This is really cute though. I love Freya's writing / whoever wrote the game. Okay, back to the day where I don't know what the drama is here. Damn, I really need to clean up my desk. It's getting a little bit piled up with my plates. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes! I mean, it would be really hard to pull off. But it's something that will make the story different. Different isn't always good. You just moved in? Yeah, I've been so busy though, so my desk is kind of cluttered. Yes, plates plural. Are you judging me? I ate lunch and I ate dinner today. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna peck him. Hey, Gala. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looks like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Reiyu was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please, don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Reiyu for a moment. Okay? Sure. How can I help you? Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy? Yes. Of course. Do you want to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger. The last thing is definitely a different ingredient from either of those. Okay? Remember, it has tea and ginger. I got you, so milk. Here you go. Nice glass of milk. Is this it? Is this your drink? How is it? Nope. This drink doesn't even follow my guidelines. Far from it. Oh my, pardon me for the mistake. Never mind. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Don't worry, Miss Gala, we're done for the night.
You're done? I have a lot of new homework thanks to you.
You're welcome.
Is Hyde coming?
No, I'm by myself tonight.
It's gonna be peaceful night then.
That's mean, Freya.
Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though.
No, I kind of like his direct nature.
I would rather prefer somebody who's like honest and mean than somebody who is like cruel and acts nice to your face.
He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know.
He doesn't show it, that's for sure.
This applies to you as well.
Ah, come on. Oh my fucking god, it's Bailey's again. I fucking forgot about him. Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Mr. Baileys.
Hiya.
How are you doing, Freya?
Not good.
What's going on?
Reiyu was just criticizing my story.
It's called feedback.
It's cruel. Oh, Freya. It's called constructive criticism. What the hell?
It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story?
The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults.
Yeah, visual novel? Sounds pretty common so far.
But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score.
What?
That score will determine which page you should go to.
That sounds more like a video game than a book.
I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience.
Huh?
With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing.
Oh, this is so fucking real. This is like talking about Black Mirror's like, what's it called? Bandersnatch? That's the name of it. It's like all of us who have like played games and visual novels and stuff, we're just like, dude, this is like an inferior version of like every visual novel I played. But because it's on Netflix, all of these normies played it. And it sucks that they think that like it's like innovative when it has been done before and it's been done better.
But that's just me being a bit salty as a visual novel enjoyer.
And the names involved,
it reached the mainstream market.
That sounds interesting and highly ambitious, Freya.
At least it's simpler than my other idea.
Which is?
Making a novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards.
I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world.
And that's before even considering the sensitive issue
of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say?
No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finished it, okay?
Alright.
As Reiyu said though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb.
Let's not make the mountain even higher.
Fair enough. What's the story all about anyway? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything.
What do you want to drink tonight?
Ginger latte, if you know how to make it.
No, you can have milk. You're welcome.
Yeah, Monokuma, just some yummy milk.
Here you go.
Are you sure? Yeah. Oh no! Let me
Say no more. I just wanted to hang around here. Any drink will do. By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client?
Oh, I'm done with her.
Done? As in you're dropping the project?
Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money.
Done, as in I've finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure.
It's even done before the deadline.
Did she like it?
Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand.
So you finished your job by bullshitting her?
The finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have.
Too real. Are you working on anything right now?
No, I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters.
Oh. Like you and Lua?
Something like that.
By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking.
I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know?
Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there?
You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college.
Ooh, spicy.
But I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend.
What the fuck is this? Bailey's a fucking... a Bollywood drama? Jesus Christ, Bailey's.
Wait, what?
Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay? Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Are you guys all named after alcohols? Still following? And that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Ooh, okay. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there. But everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Hit it and quit it kind of deal. Why?
I don't want to get into details, but this succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too.
Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all.
Because it wasn't Lua, genius.
Huh?
Lua was my friend's girl.
Holy moly. This is getting spicier. The other girl's name was... let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right?
Yes.
Why did his face get so fucking serious?
Yes, you dumb bitch.
Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So, I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So, Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. Was it her boyfriend cheating on her with the other succubus? What? Rose and Cognac in bed?
Cognac was sleeping with Rose.
Holy mother of moly! Shut the fuck up, Freya. Never say that shit again.
I saw the look on Lua's face. The disbelief, anger, sadness. But without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face, based Bailey's.
You what?
I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told ya.
Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids.
He's pretty good.
Oh my, he got his ass kicked, didn't he?
Yeah, I landed that one punch. And he beat me to a pulp.
Easily.
Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf.
More like she begged Cognac.
Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad, then I pulled out a gun.
Where's this going next?
So Lua took care of my injuries.
Oh, I see. It's just a love story.
We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date. But suddenly, that friendship turned into a relationship.
That was one hell of a story.
I know. Have you seen her by any chance?
Yeah. Lua came by a few days ago.
How was she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts.
Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument though.
With whom?
You gonna try to beat him up again, Baileys? You know this is a losing battle for you, you little twink. There was this male model.
A model?
I think she was the type of girl. Bailey, shut the fuck up. Why are you assuming so much?
To go out with a model?
Oh, they weren't together.
What were they arguing about?
Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight.
MLG Hops, welcome home, my Ghostling. They were trying to sub for 9 months. Welcome back. It's our baby month. Let's name it, Freya. I love Freya. About your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the conversation.
What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Let's name it Kiryu. I accept MLG Hops. Let's go. Considering, you know.
What?
You're willing to leave your own family. You would do that for her?
Yeah, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family.
Why would you say that?
Let me tell you something about my family.
Why are you taking the loudest slurp I ever fucking heard?
Or I should say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation, appearance, or everything.
No, dude, the Chinese families struggle with that shit growing up.
We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful.
Oh, Asian American homies. How we feeling?
Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So, when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful.
Oh, Dad, because you chose an art degree? Yeah. This really is how it is for Asian American homies, dude. It's rough out here.
You wanna know the worst part? They blamed Lua.
What do you mean? And they're like, this is all because of your succubus girlfriend leading you astray.
They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family.
Whoa. One sec, homies, I got a cough.
Soft lo-fi beats to cough to. I mean, come on, this is the 21st century.
That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. They are. You're just right. More Blank says, I wouldn't choose an art degree even though I like arts. Bailey is wild for that. Yeah, but you know, like, it's something I'm not used to, except now that I'm living in like a city now, right? And it's just crazy, like, I don't know, the things that people do. Because like growing up, like I chose like science. So like it's crazy the homies who like choose like art degrees, and also the homies who like straight up move to cities just hoping for a big break. That's the craziest part to me. Actually, like when I was in high school, I knew somebody who like just after graduating high school went directly for New York. No plan, no money, no nothing. Like, well, they had like their parents pay for their apartment and stuff, but they just went to New York and was like, yep, I'm gonna get my big break. That fucking, like that shit scared the shit out of me. I could never imagine doing something like that, you know? Oh, like that's just wild and wacky. City of dreams, baby. Yeah. And so like seeing stuff like this, kind of like this is set in like Seattle. And like I think I would imagine a lot of people still do that like here and stuff like that. Just, I don't know, some people really just live life like that. It's like admirable in a way because a homie like me could never live like that. But it's also stressful to think about. Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family, because she's close to hers. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know? I would happily leave him for both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to live your life, to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. No, I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. Okay, Gala, cool. Cool story, bro. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. I think this is still fucking stupid. I do not agree in this case. Dude, why is it on you to like keep going with your family to prove to them that a homie is like, oh my god. It's not your responsibility to make your parents less racist. This is fucking wacky to me right now, actually. What the fuck? Okay. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. Yeah, I like Hyde's advice better, I think. Like, it was honest to the point. Like, really didn't push them towards a direction. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now. But you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. Dude, he's not even listening to you anymore. One day, you might use the I left my family for you card. That's kind of true, though. Cal is right. It's also like really rough because you lose your immortality for leaving your family, so it's a huge decision. We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstances may be. You know? You know, like, being immortal is a long-ass time. I don't know, dude. I've seen people, like... There's so many divorces happening right now. You know, love is like a flame. You gotta keep nurturing it. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It'll be hard work. Because life is full of storms. Damn, Gala. In marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Bailey's, you ghosted her for like 3 days, and now she's ghosting you. I think this is already on the rocks here. Tell me, do you have health insurance? Okay, Gala. What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You're not gonna. Once you lose your immortality, you're gonna need it. You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. Too real, too real. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Right, Robot Fighter? They're too real right now. Anyway, well, I've gotta go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thanks. Thank you for your insight. I've gotta go too. Want to head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Reiyu. Don't both of you look at me at the same time. And Freya? Bye. So, what kind of weird fanfic are you writing in your head about this, Freya?
What?
You made me lose 2 customers in a minute.
Hey, that wasn't on me.
They were leaving anyway. Yeah, it's on me for fucking serving the wrong drinks. Are you going to write that in your book?
It's a secret.
If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? Jesus Christ.
I'm not sure.
Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration.
Sounds like a great idea.
Make her milk.
Cappuccino, Italian delight. Tuesday, September 29th, 2020. This game is similar to Valhalla in a way that both games speak facts about our society. Yeah, but Robot Fighter, it's more also similar in other ways too, right? Like, you know, you're brewing drinks, you're talking to your customers, you know, the pixel arts. There's a lot similar between the two. I'm still reserving my judgment until I finish this game, though. Who vows to stop major hospitals selling Fury sedative illegally? Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournaments. Thank you so much for buying my merch box. Thank you, homie. I appreciate it. Thank you. Take pictures for me, okay? Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away. Okay, I do want to say one thing is just like, I loved Jill in Valhalla. Jill's like one of my favorite characters. So this like no name, like this bartender character, not really vibing with me the same. But that doesn't really mean much, you know. Maybe she'll grow on me, maybe. Gotta wait. Also, let's go ahead and read Freya's fanfic. Day 8. A stray boy and lonely cat. Let me drink some water first. Who has enrolled health organization. What do you guys think is the equivalent of Fury in this game, though, with like the real world? Like, what kind of drug do you need? And the only thing I can relate is like tampons, because it's something you need every fucking month. But like, other than that, what can Fury be? Crack? Fury is like once a month, these werewolf homies go through a Fury phase. Oh, I think you're Robot Fighter. I think you meant to say Gentle GF, right? I think you came in from the Gentle GF, right? Yeah, so werewolf periods. Fury is genetic? Okay. But they've been arguing about like using Fury suppressants and stuff like that, and there's like an illegal market for it. So I just can't think of like a real world equivalent to something like that. I came from Nemu. I know, a lot of you guys came from Nemu. I love Nemu. There's a cute fish girl in this game too. Alright. Alright. Stray boy and lonely cat. From Joel, from YouTube. Yeah, I'm very grateful to all of you homies for being here, and for all of the homies who raided. VTubing is such and content creation in general is just such like a interesting world, you know? You get to meet so many homies, and then you get to pass them on to new homies. So cute. Little gift basket of homies. Came from Twitch, recommended. I never thought Twitch would ever recommend me. Okay, I'm so glad this one's short, because yesterday's story was so fucking long. Look at the scroll bar for this one versus this one. Alright. A straight boy and a lonely cat. Are you gonna make him kiss the cat again, Freya, you weirdo? Midnight. The boy arrives at his home,
The ticking sound of the cooling engine fills the dark, empty garage, followed by the scrape of the rusty metal door being forcefully closed. He leaves the garage, and there she is, waiting for him to come back home. She always waits in the same spot, around the same time. The boy always smiles when he sees her. Meow! The cat calls the boy, demanding the treatment she always receives from him every night in the same spot, around the same time. This is making it sound really fucking sussy. This is sounding a bit sussy.
Joom's Wet PS, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 2 months. Welcome home, my ghostling. Hope you've been doing well.
He laughs quietly as he walks up to join her. You've been waiting for me, haven't you? Here, come here, says the boy to the cat while he pets her fur. The cat purrs loudly and refuses to stand still. She dances around him, stands up tall on 2 feet, rubs her head against his shins, and shares her affection while enjoying their nightly routine. Until suddenly, the boy decides that their interaction is enough for today. No, not enough pets, come back! He stands up, walks away from her, and closes his door. The cat understands that their time for the day is up. They both return to their own lives. The boy did not give the cat something to eat, and the cat did not sleep next to him to help him relax, for she was not his, and he was not hers. Freya, who hurt you? Shut the fuck up, Big Bad Wolf. Neil Knight, welcome home, my ghostling. They returned us for 11 months. Glad you're enjoying Reiyu, Chad. Yeah, I don't trust Freya with writing anything about cats. I really don't. Oh my god. If you missed it, Freya wrote a whole a whole fanfic about French kissing a cat. Like, French kissing a cat. Not even like a cat girl, just a fucking cat. Super fucked up stuff. Hendry. Oh my god. Hendry's pictures, him and his little girl. Cute. He really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, Reiyu. I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. You know what? Try adding milk to the ingredients you already have. Alright? You know what to do. Did you say add milk? That's what I heard. I got you. I know exactly what you want. Try this. Thank you. I'm sorry, but this doesn't taste anything like what I asked for. Why do you keep coming back? Pardon me for the mistake. Never mind. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm like doing the fucking like confusion meme right now because I'm just like, they told you that they met in the 1960s. Like, we know this. Like, how do you forget that? Okay, okay. Alright, we do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this was a bar. See, she didn't even do this. What's going on? A no tips run. Yeah. What happened exactly?
Aw, Mori Kubo, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Thank you, Mori Kubo. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you.
He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves.
Thank you for the 49 biddies, Pitterer. 49 specifically. I appreciate it though.
Ugh, those 2 bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened.
I know, I want to see dwarves too. Hey, Fess.
Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I'd had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. Copium.
Take care, Blonde Bob.
A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Out of pocket? Sinister Bob, welcome
home, my ghosty. Thank you for cheering us up for 7 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Ayasano, welcome, my ghosty. Thank you for cheering us up for a whole half year. Here's your full year, right, homie? Hope you're doing well.
God. I'm sorry, this is so fucking funny. Imagine getting trashed and you just grab a dude and it's like, this guy's my bodyguard. And you fucking react. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time, we didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket.
What? Stuck to me like a blanket? Is that a phrase?
Obviously, he was too drunk to drive. So I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. So I brought him home. And I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they?
Mornikubo, thank you for the gift sub to Thrabbing Sase. Thank you, Mornikubo. You're pogging out right now.
I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market.
Again, dude. Like, elves investing in the stock market, too powerful. You have too long to, like, play the trends. You only have to succeed once to live for a very long time.
A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money. So I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck. The universe setting me a guardian angel in my time of need. So, the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me that night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse.
Hey, Gala, I get it.
It was a late 60s, mind you.
Bro, you could say this happened yesterday and I would still get it. You don't gotta justify it.
It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me.
It still isn't easy, Gala. Some things don't change.
Werewolves?
Oh, that's true. There was racial tensions back then, so it was harder for him.
War veterans. Oh. Huh. Ah, I see. So, how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed. Hyde? I'd prefer it if we skip that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version.
Robot Fighter, welcome to the Ghostling family. Thank you so much for tearing us up. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Bend over for your pegging. Homies, you know what to do.
It's Reiyu pegs time. Welcome. Enjoy your ability to watch ad-free and all the sexy emotes you get. Mornikubo, thank you so much for gifts up to Grab Wrinkle. Thank you, Mornikubo.
Long story short, he helped me with something. You guys fucked?
I'm writing the fanfic in my head right now. You went into your fury, and you had to fuck something right away and run into it. And what better than vampire twink ass?
Let's just say, something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or a doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So, you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, Reiyu, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Yeah, I got you.
Chocolate. Chocolate. Here you go.
Here's your order. I wonder if the answer there would have been to use mint. Do we have mint? I haven't used anything. This doesn't taste anything like what I ordered. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Please, let me fix it. No, you don't have to. It seems like you were more interested in our story than my drink. I was. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. I know, where's my girl Freya? Yeah, I haven't seen her today.
Speak of the Freya?
Speak of the devil.
Hello, good people.
And one vampire. Why do you hate him so much? He's so great. It's good to see you too. Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you.
Oh, really? What about me?
I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? I think you're way beyond just being his granddaughter at this point.
That won't work on me.
I've no interest in flirting with you. Damn. I've got high standards, you know? Jesus Christ, hide.
You
look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work?
how could you tell?
Call it werewolf senses.
Right. I showed Reiyu my draft, and I actually got some good feedback.
That's good to hear.
Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff, and I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day.
That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll.
Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going?
That's not even a word, Freya.
Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there.
It's pretty boring to talk about. But mostly, I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Oof, rough job.
Kind of like biz dev. Biz dev?
I don't know what this means.
Business development is my closest guess. Kind of like biz dev for people's lives then.
You could say that.
Damn, that sounds complicated and hard.
That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough,
But you just delivered it to them straight, huh?
whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective.
Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job?
I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it.
Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it.
Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital.
Why?
For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway.
Such professionalism and loyalty.
You should keep a hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here.
You.
He needs to be less loyal, though. Hide?
You've been doing this job for a while, right?
Almost 50 years now.
Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position?
Uh-huh.
Holy, ask for a promotion, man.
They keep offering me new positions, mostly managerial.
Take it.
But you find it rewarding to do this work? That's kind of sweet. Not interested.
Why?
It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position.
But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right?
Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job.
I really can't figure you out.
That's Gala for ya. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you going to stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess.
Yep.
Safe trip. See you around, Reiyu. And you, Freya.
See you.
Take care on your way. I love Gala. I still want to peg him.
God, oh, to peg a big brawling man. You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend.
We were just talking about that before you arrived.
Oh, really? Man, I miss an interesting story. So, how do you guys meet?
Seriously, I have to retell the story?
Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right?
Alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar.
Skip forward.
Nice.
Whoa. I never knew Gyaru used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why didn't he make the jump from, how do I say, a very physical job to medic?
Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now.
But you know why, right?
Are you trying to squeeze the story from me?
Obviously.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's him, not you.
That's not sweet, Freya. If he doesn't want people knowing about the story, you should fucking respect that. Seriously, Freya?
Come on. Take care, Crossing Fate. Hi, don't give it.
I won't get into the details, but going to war, it messes with your head.
Oh. Yeah, Freya, you fucking... you fucking, like, agitate this situation. You're surprised by what you hear. Freya!
You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh?
Yeah, Hyde, you show her!
I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength, so he only did work that relied on his muscle.
That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right?
Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least it's the only thing he thought he could do.
But you hired him for his muscle?
Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. Personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Oh, interested in him. Ooh.
I hope they switch it up. Interested?
I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. Is it? Oh,
hello, Amidal! Ghost told me raid, anti-freeze filled cat raid. What were you playing, Amidal? What are you up to? You're playing Sleeping Dogs? Oh, good taste, Amidal. Oh my god, Amidal, that clip.
I see. I see everything.
Welcome, homies. How's it going? Amidal, thank you so... You drank antifreeze? Let's go! Amidal, thank you so much for raid. I really appreciate you sharing your homies with me. For new homies here, my name is Reiyu GuiGui. I'm your Poltergeisha homie. That stands for Poltergeist Geisha. And we're playing Coffee Talk. We're about halfway through the game. The twist here is that I've been playing the game. It's sort of like Valhalla where you mix drinks and you talk to homies. I've been mixing them all the wrong drinks intentionally. To see what happens. So we're gonna do our first playthrough, get like whatever bad ending it is, and then we'll go back and we'll see how the dialogue changes when we make the correct drinks. Thank you so much, Amida. I really appreciate the raid. I hope you have a nice, cozy rest after this. Take care, Amida. Thank you so much again. All right. If for all the new homies, if you're like, who the fuck is this? Just ask, and I'll like give you a quick summary of who they are. And I'm kind of reserving my judgment for the game until I finish it, and then we'll talk about it. Oh no, Amido, you're so sweet. Just want to eat Amido up like ice cream. All right. Putting myself back in my corner, and we'll go right back in.
Let me take a sip of water first before I keep reading.
I love reading these stories for you guys, but man, my mouth gets dry.
Please put me in your mouth. I got you. War the cat girl? Hell yeah, I'm living the dream.
Living the dream.
Alright.
Hang on, fixing something in the background real fast.
And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help. A cat is fine too. Oh god. Which he refused. No surprises there. But I kind of pushed them to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me, and not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been working. Our alien homie! So this is an alien who drinks with his fingers and speaks like a collective with the royal we. And he's here on this planet looking for a woman to breed. Good evening, everyone. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again.
We are also glad to see you, barista.
By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name?
Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neo.
I just got an achievement that says we are all friends.
Meet all of the main characters. Oh, so we got all of our characters now? Alright, cool.
Neo.
Yes. JSY, thank you so much for the gifts of Diamito. Thank you, JSY. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Neo Armstrong.
Do you think he named it just to be like, what is it? He said on Earth, right? So maybe he names it after like a notable astronaut on the planet. Neo Arm Week? I don't know. Have you seen his fingy game yet? Neo.
Is that your real name?
Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neo has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts in intergalactic exploration.
Ah, I get what you mean.
I believe we did not meet the last time we were here.
I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here.
And you, sir?
Hide.
You come here often? You hitting on him? Can you breed a vampire?
For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah.
Ooh, you are not from around here. Neither are we.
Where do you come from?
Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Light years away. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this?
Neo's social skills have seemingly improved.
I'm not so sure yet, Superfell. Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Arami Genju album cover. Ah. The Arami Genju album cover. Ah, yes. These covers.
I see.
Interesting. Do you guys not have like space? Like, I mean, it looks a bit different. Also, they added a lot of details to it.
No wonder you look familiar.
As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista.
What do you want to drink tonight?
The usual. That is how you say it, yes?
Yes. So, anything?
Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway.
You really can't taste anything?
Yes.
What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something?
Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that.
Challenge accepted.
Please surprise us.
No worries, I'm just gonna fuck it up by not surprising him. And then, let's see. What should I give him? I'm just gonna give him some milk. You know what? Just milk.
There, I'll just make the boy some milk. He's gonna love it.
Surprise! It's milk. A cup of anything is ready for you. Serve anti-freeze.
Thank you.
What the? Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking. That's how they drink. Oh boy. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya.
That definitely was the highest form of compliments. What are you, Neil?
Us? We are travelers, doing our job in the space you call Milky Way.
What kind of job?
We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date, all the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. It turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. Well, you have a valid point. We do not understand. But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? yeah, like, straight up his goal is to breed. I wasn't joking. He's here to fuck! We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. I can take him! I can take him! Let me try! Or maybe go further, if it got you a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. If I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. Neil. I love Neil's little fingy thing. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories. But I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. I would absolutely fuck an AI. AI is taking everything from us. Come on, Neil, let's go. But our mission is serious. It's not like that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. What about girlfriend or wife? Asking for a friend. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. No, that's the premise on paper, Neil. That's the dream, but you know, usually the first person you date and mate with is not the one who sticks around, Neil. You made a mistake here, Neil. Yes, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So, even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will. Yeah, free will, piss yourself. But we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least that was what we gathered from your information network. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today. But we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband?
Freya, you lucky bastard! You lucky bastard! It should have been me! It should have been me!
First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You could start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? No. The path to starting to date varies between people. But usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker? Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you would prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? The age-old question, right? Pleasure. All this information is too much to process in one evening. So we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Our fingers? Like seeing how you drink. A condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that. But we cannot tell you the details unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I agree! Tell me! I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research, and we tried it on the testing object we made you. What? It was proven. What? Hey, Farhood! The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. Boom, 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 boom. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer orc? Wow, I dread to think about how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy, to the point that Mr. Gallet joined the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It is not easy to make Gallet join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest. Or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow. So, I'm off for the day. Will you be back, Hyde? Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon? It is only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really didn't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. I would have fucked it up anyway. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab?
Thanks, but I'm riding my bike.
Alright then, see you around.
Take care on your way, folks. Bedchamber, a cup for those longing for deep slumber. That's so cute. The Z's are so cute.
I wish I lived in this version of Seattle instead of the current one. Well, they have literally the exact same issues as we do, except they have more, like, you know, races. So I guess that would be a plus.
Wednesday, September 30th, 2020. I go pee again, so I'll be right back, homies. Uh-oh, I accidentally pressed something. Alright, BRB. Give me, like, 5 minutes. Nope. Yo, back.
I've been resorting to making ice the old-fashioned way, you know. You know, putting like water in an ice tray and then freezing it. Like we're fucking like it's like fucking 1950. Oh, ice tray in an ice tray. Sorry, did I say ice bag? I wouldn't even be able to visualize what an ice bag is. Old school cool, yeah. Finally, some cold fucking water. Alright. The opening whispers. Is there other ways? Dude, recently I am a chronic ice cruncher. I know it's bad for my teeth. That's not gonna stop me though. I'm gonna fucking crunch ice forever, shatter my teeth into a million pieces. And I found out that like there are these countertop ice makers, so I'm like gonna save up to buy one. I know I shouldn't, but I'm gonna do it. I love ice. Juicebox also loves ice. Ice crunching is bad. Yeah, it's bad for your teeth. You shouldn't do it, but I still do it. I actually learned from streaming. I remember it was during an Elden Ring stream and I was crunching ice and somebody was like, "Are you anemic?" And I was like, "Yeah, I am. How do you know?" And he's like, "People who crunch ice are usually anemic." Still one of the weirdest tidbits I ever like found out about myself through stream.
Alright. Oh, hey, Juicebox! Hi, Juicebox. Sweet little kitty. Finally not ignoring me. I love her. Okay. Dwarven made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. This is like based on a real image, isn't it? I feel like I recognize the composition. Start next day. Boom. Alright, as always, we start by reading Freya's fanfics. Today is day 9? I can't tell. I think it's 9. Loving in silence. It was Saturday night, as usual. I picked her up from her apartment for another Saturday night date. I used the word another, but to be honest, this was the first actual Saturday night date we'd done since I don't even know when. It wasn't every week a cool event related to our hobby happened, so we, or I suppose I should say, weren't going to miss this chance for a cozy evening in her apartment. We'd only been dating for 4 months, and I kid you not, we couldn't have been more different. I'm the type of person who feels restless if I don't go out on the weekend, while she'd prefer to lock her apartment from the inside, flush the key down the toilet, and never leave again. Yeah, that's me. Take care, Robot Fighter!
Aw, hey Pax is so sweet. That's why me going out to her apartment on the weekend was the fairest option for both of us. I mean, we can't just order food online and chill without having to worry about the traffic. Ain't that cool? That's what she said whenever I asked if she wanted to eat out somewhere. That happened a lot in our first month together. After that, I just tried to get used to it. We drove to the event. It wasn't that far, but traffic's always ridiculous on the weekend. Throughout the drive, we barely spoke. Total silence except for the music playing from my playlist. If she knew the song, we would sing along to the song. If not, then total silence it was. When we arrived at the event, she changed. She became the most outgoing, friendly, and talkative person around. Even I was nothing compared to her, and I usually consider myself a very talkative person.
Morikubo, thank you for the gifts of the hay packs. Thank you, Morikubo. We said hi to everyone we knew, and some we didn't. Then we tried all the games being showcased there. We sat next to each other, trying one game after another, commenting on the story, art, music, gameplay, atmosphere, any other aspects you might use to judge a game. But when we played, we just played. No talking during the playthrough. Total silence, as if she was recharging spent energy from all of the interacting she's done before. Back in her apartment, we didn't talk much. She made 2 cups of green tea latte for both of us, and then we watched Netflix together with only a few words traded. "Don't you feel bored dating me?" she asked. "Really? This again?" "I know. I'm sorry to bring this up again, but you were so silent today. I thought you were mad at me." "Honey, I'm not mad at you. Why would I be?" "I don't know. It's just that I'm super introverted, you're super extroverted, and there are times when I feel like I'm holding you back from your true self." "You're just overthinking things, honey. Tonight was amazing, and I can't thank you enough for being willing to join me and sacrifice your stay-at-home relaxation time. We both know how much you love staying in, and how rarely you get the chance to do it." "Why do you like me?" "You've asked this question a dozen times in the last 4 months, you know?" I nudged her and smiled. "I just wanted to make sure," she said and started crying. "Hey, don't be sad, it's okay. And to answer your question, I don't know why I like you." That answer again. "Because it's true. All I know is I feel comfortable around you. I just feel happy, calm, and I don't know, do I need to know?" Sounds dangerous, liking someone without knowing the reason. "Believe me, dear, I was confused for the longest time before I realized it's actually the best feeling I've ever had. How about you? Why do you like me?" Who said I liked you? I was speechless for a moment. She grinned at me and giggled through the remains of her tears. "You should have seen your face. Funny prank making my boyfriend feel like shit for a second." "Absolute banger of a joke. Try this one on your homies." "Oh my god, don't mess around with me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack." "Good. It means you weren't lying about your feelings," she smiled. This is some classic gaslighting shit. "You haven't answered my question. It's a secret." "That's not fair. I told you mine. I had to break it to you, but don't know is not a proper answer, my dear. But it's an honest one." "I know." We stayed silent again. So, that was my introvert girlfriend and me. My answer to her was obviously a lie. Not knowing why you like someone is super scary, but I never imagined being able to feel like that for anyone other than her. At least, that's how I wish things could be, I thought as I drove back home alone in my car in total silence. Wait, what's this last line supposed to mean? Hello? What? Okay, the last little paragraph there threw me in a loop. Alright, next day. "Welcome." "Who the fuck are you? I thought the game said I met everyone already." "Good evening, sir." "Hello? I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation Enforcement Division, or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area." "Thank you so much for buying my merch box. Thank you, homie. I really appreciate it. Thank you." Don't forget to take pictures. Take pictures for me.
"We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creature you would consider to be an alien in nature?" "I don't think so." "Good, we're not a fucking snitch." "But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like?" "We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar." That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures, after all. Thank you for your help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way.
So rude. I would have fucked it up, but still.
You really need to be more careful, Neo. Huh? Is it Neo?
Oh, hey, it's the girlfriends! It's the girlfriends! Good evening, Reiyu.
Oh. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together?
We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time.
Would you like to order anything?
Do you want to order first?
Nah, you go first.
Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with lots of mint?
Yep, I got you. You want milk? God. Your drink's ready.
I can't taste any green tea or mint here.
Are you gonna stand up for her? Please stand up for her. Oh my, pardon the mistake.
It's alright.
Should I make a new drink for you?
No, please don't. It really is alright.
How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have the Tarek. I hope that's milk. Oh my god. I don't know what that is. I'll figure it out next time. There you go. Here's your order. Is there anything wrong? More like, is there anything right? Because it's not what I ordered at all. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Let me fix it for you. No need. But make sure it doesn't happen again, okay? Will do.
So, how are things going in the office?
As usual. Tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we made some good progress with the problem we've been stuck on for a while.
I'm glad I could be of help. Look at these girlfriends. It's not every day our research can have impact as direct as this. So I'm actually wondering if Myrtle is half elf and half orc, because she earlier she mentioned that she's not even a full orc and she has like pointy ears, which I think is like an elf trait. Only a few weeks after publication, no less.
The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season.
Oh, I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team.
As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family and get some rest. But we all know the optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move, right? It's even worse in like Japan. We'll stay longer in the office anyway.
Good night, Karjin.
Because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them.
You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much.
Dude, this is exactly the mentality that like grad school operated off of. Overworking like their grad students because no grad student wants to leave somebody else in the lab, right? I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt.
I wish I could help you. Or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot, even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. Yeah, man, you, welcome home, my ghostling. Dude, took you over 23 months, almost 2 years. And thank you for the extra support of being a tier 2 homie, I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing good.
Yeah, this is how I feel about like Disco Elysium. I love Disco Elysium. Banger game. The everyone involved in the creative process though, absolutely fucked by the corporation. Makes me really fucking sad. You know, it's one of my favorite games. And it makes me like sad that there might never be a Disco Elysium 2, but I mostly just want like, you know, the game writer and everyone. I don't know all of the people who got fucked in the process, but I hope all of them got like recompensated for that.
But who knows, dude. I'm also thinking, like, in the game dev industry, there's just so many examples of it, right? Like, the homies who made Indivisible also got fucked. Sucks. If something happened, it's so ZA/UM, the corporation. I don't know what the fuck it is. What do you call it? Publisher, developer team, like company.
that published Disco Elysium completely just fucked the writer, artist, everyone.
Sucks. Take care, Circumknight. Hey, Sir Laxalot, and hey, Apex. Anyway, back to the game. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone.
Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, so on. And we're already used to it. So don't you worry about me, okay?
Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm.
Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way?
Actually, I have some good news about it.
What is it?
The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year.
That's really good news. Congrats.
Thank you.
So, what's the problem then?
I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer.
Why? Confirm it, fast. Before they give your spot to another indie.
I'm not sure about it.
What's stopping you? Cost?
The booth is free for indies.
And that's good then. And the event's even in Seattle.
Wow, right here?
You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket.
But I'm not that confident.
You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry, and also senior journalists.
I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people will be visiting Max. Yeah, exactly, that's what they want to see, that's what I want to see! Expecting full metal conflict and other bigger games.
Every game has its own market, you know? And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid.
What if some haters visit its booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me?
That's not going to happen. It's an expo, not the internet. Damn, Myrtle with the realest fucking advice here. Well, there might be one weird champ. People are way nicer in real life.
Even after that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event.
That one is a problem, yeah?
Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight? Showing my baby to the public? I just can't imagine the horror.
You know what?
Huh?
So far, my schedule is pretty empty around Dad.
Yeah! I hope they kiss!
If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you.
Eh? No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then, you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax, or something.
Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge.
What about your company's booth?
Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year.
But...
And I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not.
Oh, okay.
Good. Now, when are you going to show the game on?
I'll have a laptop and a smartphone.
Is the expo build ready?
Expo build?
You're not planning to showcase the full version, right?
That's the plan.
Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now?
It's on my phone.
Oh, really? Just on your phone?
I can send you the build now if you want.
Do so.
Okay?
They're so cute.
Got it!
Now, let's see.
Oh, she's back! It's Miss Rachel!
Hello, Miss Rachel.
Hi, Reiyu.
What's wrong?
Yo, Rain Dragon! 35 for 2 months!
Yes, I am Reiyu.
Welcome home, my Ghostling. Hope you're doing good. Huh?
Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone, it'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers. Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are backups. Oh, but it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yes, and I'm excited for it. But I think I should celebrate with a special drink. Something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. Alright, so some coffee.
Very special drink for a very special homie.
Here's your order. Thank you. But this isn't anything like what I ordered. Oh, I'm sorry for the mistake. I'm not sorry. It's okay. I'm pretty adventurous with my foods and drinks anyways. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Other than the instruction on loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play.
Why?
Yeah, why? I'm kind of curious. I've heard of like PAX and expos and stuff like E3, but I don't know how any of it works. I don't think I would ever be able to afford going, you know?
For Canadian, you're really not sorry. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion?
Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long.
That makes sense.
If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention.
Noted. Oh, who's next? Freya? Oh, it's Rachel and her dad!
What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening?
I was worried. I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio, so I thought you'd be here.
Now you're causing another ruckus.
We're sorry, Reiyu. We didn't mean to cause you any problems.
You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for.
Well, anyway, I better order something.
What are you having?
What would you recommend?
Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara?
Oh, what is that?
It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger.
Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara.
I just love it when I love it when a barista like recommends something only for me to fuck it up. So you want hot chocolate with milk and ginger? You're getting tea. Just pure tea, baby. Here you go. Here you go.
I don't think this is what I ordered.
Oh, I'm sorry for the mistake. I'm not sorry. It's okay. Dad?
Yes?
Please just go home after you finish your drink.
Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert.
I need him. He's going to help me become more successful.
I know, Morris. He is not a good person.
The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars.
I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better.
You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You'll lock me in a house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing?
You're just too young to understand.
Didn't make me understand, because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter.
Rachel, I'm sorry, but I'm trying, okay?
Try harder. Holy shit, Rachel, Jesus fucking Christ. She has had fucking enough here. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one.
I know, but give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn, but I am learning. Or You know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager.
Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long.
I told you I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out. But
It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know what? You know that going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum. Oh, that's such a real fucking thing in the entertainment industry.
if you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris?
I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now please go home, relax, and don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away, and it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist.
When are you going to be home?
I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided.
But that's...
See you, Dad.
Wait, Rachel!
I feel like we're coming to a head with this storyline. We're still on the same playthrough, Ayasano.
Excuse me for a moment, Reiyu.
Do you take your fucking cup with you? Where'd it go? He really liked the tea I made. I'm sorry about what just happened.
You don't have to apologize.
Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway. Jesus, Myrtle based.
What? You didn't hear their argument, Myrtle?
Of course I heard them. I just so base, Myrtle. I just chose to ignore most of it. I love people who subscribe to just minding their own fucking business. Myrtle, Jesus. It's none of my business, is it?
That's amazing.
What's so amazing about that?
I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely, especially when there's an argument like that.
Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead? Oh god!
Yeah.
What the fuck is that sound, Aqua?
No, I was listening. I made notes.
See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention.
Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born to a big family is useful after all.
Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yo, Reiyu, we're leaving.
Hope you have a good time. Thank you for the drinks as usual.
Please, take care on your way home. Stop, the fucking wet sounds of Aqua walking away gets me every time. I guess that's all for it. No, Freya's gotta come. Of course. Oh no, Dad's back. Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you alright, sir? Sir?
Oh, yes. Please don't worry about me.
Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel?
No, I lost her.
Yeah, you brought the cup back. Right. Hey. I'm imagining Hendry chasing her with his piping hot teacup for some reason in the rain. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she's alright.
I hope you're right.
By the way, pardon me for asking.
Yes?
Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me.
What's that?
Why did you leave the music industry?
Now that's a trip down memory lane.
You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable.
Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago, just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium.
Also around the time your daughter was born?
It was a great time for girl bands, you know?
This is true.
They were huge in the 90s, and they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label, and that's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life.
You didn't find peace managing girl bands?
Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me the hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially, they were crazy about their idols, to the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families. Oh my god. This is so real in the entertainment industry. This is something I lament about like every day. It's like TikTok kids who are like literally ruining their lives to get clicks on TikToks or views on TikToks, I should say. Literally like committing crimes just because it makes a good TikTok video. Kills me, man. I also like VTubers who like literally like quit college to pursue VTubing. I cannot handle it. It makes me so sad, bro. Okay. Anyway, too real. And the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. Oh, dude, fucking the deep fake drama recently. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed. But it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse. But it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. Is that true? I mean, I guess it's dangerous for anything, but specifically cats. What do you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry. They visit my place from time to time. And we all meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home. Too. I think that's the first time I saw him look at his phone. It's super cute. The lifting his glasses and putting his phone directly to his face like a real old man. Are you going to be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Reiyu. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then. Goodbye. Is it Freya time? It's weird that Freya's not here. It's weird that Freya's not here. I still think brown rice is a really weird thing to put in tea. Next day. Thursday, October 1st, 2020. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. It's the fucking balloon kid. Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gil Naiman and Maruki Harukami to collaborate for a new IP. Alright, Freya, let's read your next fanfic. So we're at 10 now. The only reason to learn how to fly. It happened again, I told her as I exhaled smoke. What? I took the train once to get here and fell in love twice. Not this again, she sighed, looking like she wanted to stub her own cigarette out on my face. I just can't help it, she said nothing. It's way easier, you know, seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about how he or she lives, ignoring the fact that what you see is not the way they really are. It's way easier. You can't keep doing this to yourself. You know you need something real. I mean, this might be a stupid suggestion, but you're still using that dating app, right? Try to be more open-minded while you use it. I agree. Good. I agree that it was a stupid suggestion. She looked pissed. I couldn't blame her. It's not like this was the first time we talked about this. In fact, this conversation tended to happen around once a season. You need to stop overthinking. Go out and stop putting impossible expectations on people. You know I can't do that. I've tried. I get overexcited at any opportunity. And how's that served you so far? Now, I was the one who said nothing. I'm afraid, I said. Of what? of what will come later. I'm afraid that even if I find the right person for me, the person around me won't accept them, whoever they are, the people around me.
Fuck the people around you.
Another stupid suggestion. I could be jailed for that. Okay. She took a long drag for a cigarette and narrowed her eyes at me. What happened to you recently? Huh? You don't usually overthink quite this much, so something must have happened. The truth is, something did happen. Something too silly to even be discussed. But she knew me. She knew about my problems, so I told her. I watched a stand-up comedy show. Seriously? It's true! I watched one of my favorite stand-up comedians. I knew he'd recently got married to someone he loves. Someone I thought was very similar to him.
Varian, thank you, cheers for 7 months.
Yeah, it's me, the cracked barista. So cracked I get every order wrong.
Welcome home. Hope you've been doing well.
All this time, I thought he took the easy way out, finding someone who'd quickly be accepted by the family he was born in and the family he's about to make. But it turned out his journey was far from easy. There were hardships I never knew he faced, and when he talked about it, it scared me. Why? Is it because you thought his life was like so perfect and things could come easily for you too, but seeing that this guy that you knew in a weird parasocial way was not having a living life, like was not living an easy life, so it makes you think that your life is gonna be hard too? The fact that I'll have to deal with it someday. The fact that I might have to choose between. I sighed. At least when I see people on a train and imagine a life with them, those imaginary people don't create these kinds of problems.
Monikubo, thank you so much for gifts at the Super Fall. Thank you, Monikubo. Just pogging out tonight.
They do create a different kind of problem, though. She's right. You know, sometimes I feel like I want to go to the tallest building in the city and just jump, I said. To die? That's not a... To fly, you fool. Because if that really happened, all the things that are scaring me won't matter. I can fly. Why the hell wouldn't I still care about all these boring everyday problems? Ain't that the dream, weirdo? She said as she lit another cigarette, leaving the discussion unresolved until it comes back around with the spring rain. It's interesting because, like, I feel like there are reoccurring characters in these. Because, like, this is clearly the homie that was on the train fantasizing.
Monikubo, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Monikubo.
Alright.
Next day.
Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neo, you've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something you can do. What is it? Can we work here? No, I can't afford to let you be here and get the orders right.
Cannot afford it right now, Neil.
Excuse me, what? Is it possible for us to work here?
Take care, Juicebox.
Well, why? Well, you try to be breeding with the customers if you do. We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Is it that you need money to do things and take people on dates? Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and non-verbal communication here. Me too, dude. Me too. Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned, we learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. I guess Neo is representative for people who just like are desperate to date that they forget to just be a person. Like they immediately go on Tinder and their whole identity is trying to find someone to date, but they need to just focus on themselves for a bit. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? That is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally if you're applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job, if you get it at all. Oh, let me think this over if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh no. We aren't sorry for our spontaneity. But it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. Yeah, that's my job to fuck them up. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. But there are other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy, but you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Non-verbal signs, yes. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry, I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking, or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Yes. I want to see you in something that isn't a spacesuit. Not really. I'll lend you an apron though. Okay, alright. To help keep your suit clean. And to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation. Maid outfit on top of the spacesuit. I kind of want to see it. But it will make you look more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay, let's start the night. Welcome. Holy wow! What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Reiyu, what's going on here? Well, Neo is working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not like that. Neo is just helping out. You've never looked like someone who needs help. This is the funniest fucking playthrough because after fucking up every drink, everyone keeps pretending I'm competent for some fucking reason. Like there's no reason for this. I have fucked up every single drink up to this point. Why are you talking like I haven't? The very ending. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. It's about populating Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around. What? We have learned some things since we arrived and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition. I make the drinks. So funny. This is so unintentionally fucking funny. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya? If I still need to write for that paper again. What happened? The chief found out. Oh, is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher-up? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift. And the higher-up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office. and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know. Too real, right? I'll figure it out when I get there. What if the bad ending is we get bred by the alien because they're the only one who likes our coffee? Well, Big Bad Wolf, then it's actually the good ending. This is what I wanted all along. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink?
Kings Lupus, welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you for 18 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm alive. I mean, I'm dead, but I'm live.
It is on the house.
Huh?
You're allowed to do that?
We will pay for the drink.
No, it's okay. It's on the house. Now it's a nice thing to do, Neil.
That was the best thing to do according to our senses.
It was.
Hey, Faded Hermit.
So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite.
Our favorite?
Anything. I trust you with a decision. Alright, finally you can have the coffee you've wanted. I wonder if the right decision here is like, so inside her story, she actually brings up a type of coffee. I forget what it was. I feel like that might have been the right answer here. Here is your drink, especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today, I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines, and if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable, even without the caffeine infusion.
Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthlings' bodies, about all the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable.
Ugh. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. That's fair.
It was just...
Neil? Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee.
Oh,
we are glad to hear that then. That was a figure of speech, Neil.
Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language.
It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing.
Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask.
Ask away.
How fast do you write?
Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers?
Numbers? How many words do you produce per day?
I don't think I have the exact number. But full time. I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. Whew, that's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote.
According to our research, the standard number of words for the things you need to write is between 50 and 100,000.
What the fuck? For a book?
That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is a pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write?
Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft.
Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily.
Oh, Neo, if only it was that easy. Just based on your output, like a factory. Like you don't have to clean it up. I wish. Writing isn't about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If we only judged writers,
by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. I love that emote, Zephyroth. And she's so cute with her shades.
That is pretty hard to understand. But we have learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings. Yup. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand, from languages to arts. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know? Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is still a valid parameter? Definitely. Cool. That didn't sound at all like you, Neo. I know, right? He was cool. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Oh, another guest. Oh, Myrtle. Good evening, Miss Myrtle.
I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks?
I'm still the one responsible for that.
Good.
Is it good? I'm a little bit disappointed that in this Choices Matter game that everyone here acts like I haven't fucked up every single drink for them this whole time.
Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please.
Milk? Got you. I heard you loud and clear. Oh, hey, that was Neil's hand, I just realized.
Your order is ready. Did you record my order properly?
Hey, why are you so racist, Myrtle? Why do you immediately blame Neil for this? Myrtle, that was 100% me. You know this. We relayed the order properly. We swear we did not mess the order up.
I'm sorry, Miss Myrtle. It was my mistake. Please don't blame Neil for this. Whatever.
What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Psst. Neil, some people come to your coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here.
Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed.
Pardon us. I was just training Neil in how to talk with the customers here.
I can see that. You're still trying to get laid.
Oh, no, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other.
Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion, if you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language.
Take off the fucking astronaut suit!
Start talking the way we talk.
This is a bit rude, Myrtle. I think the astronaut suit should clearly be the first thing to be removed. Cat and Superfall are like, no, leave it on. It's sexy.
Start listening the way we listen, which essentially is not really listening at all.
That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try, step by step. One small step for you, one big step for your kind. Might be one giant leap for your kind. Freya, you've been waiting to say this since forever, haven't you? That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know that you're not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Aqua?
Uh-huh.
What's the occasion?
No special occasion. It's just...
a date? There's the wet sounds of Aqua. There she is, slip-slopping her way over here. I'm sorry, I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What is happening here? I already told the barista to call the cops when he was going to breed bread here. What? I already told the barista to call the cops when he said he was going to breed here. Where's Reiyu?
Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here.
Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything is fine.
Okay, please let me take a breath.
Here, please drink this water. It's milk. Every fucking time it's milk. Feeling better now?
Yes.
Why is the water steaming hot? They only have one cup in this game and it's always piping hot.
I'm sorry.
It is alright, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here.
What are you doing here anyway?
We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. Yeah, do it for peak efficiency.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here is the deal.
That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Reiyu.
It's nothing really.
But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything?
Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer. Shut up, dropping Sasek. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start. But we cannot limit ourselves to just this place.
Where do you want to go after this?
Coachella.
What? What are you going to do at Coachella?
According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that the event will be our next target. And I got something kind of like funny and silly. You know, I'm very socially anxious and I'm not like really a party person. I remember somebody invited me to a party and they were like, dress like it's Coachella. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And I couldn't figure out what the fuck that meant, so I just skipped out on the party. I was just like, bro, I have no fucking clue what that is. I'm not gonna try to figure it out. I'm gonna stay home. The fuck is Coachella? I still don't fucking know. I googled it. It's like a fucking like music festival, and I'm just like, what the fuck does it mean? Dressed like it's Coachella? Like, anyway, that's what I'm thinking about this whole fucking time.
Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Rico Carnage, welcome home, my ghostling. Been here over 13 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good.
Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is why we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. I shouldn't say this, but hell, that sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So our discussion with Miss Murdo was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing here together?
It's nothing. We're just friends, you know?
We just wanted to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember?
Yes, that's it. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see?
I thought your research was in computer graphics.
Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. So I've been asking Murdo for feedback from time to time. Today, I wanted to thank her directly, but she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink.
Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway.
But...
Wait. If you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your. Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? What? But this is spoken medium. Yeah, for training Katsui, I'm like, yeah, what the fuck do you mean? They're... Okay. Alright. I guess they're all just talking in text in this game. What? How do you fucking correct this shit? This doesn't make sense. was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. What the fuck? How do you even pick up on that anyway? Yeah, what the It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere.
We just know. Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game? What the fuck is going on? There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. Thank you so much for buying my merch box. Thank you, homie. I really appreciate it. Be sure to take pictures for me, okay?
What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing, control, and UI and UX.
Must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely removes some of the weight on my chest, just to replace it with another weight.
You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done.
I'm sorry to hear that, Freya, but please be more confident.
I'm even starting to doubt myself.
I read some of your short stories, you know? After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know? Some of them are better than others, but it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done.
You're too kind, Aqua.
What you're going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through. But I'm sure you'll both be fine.
Ugh, you don't have to talk about it in front of people.
Oh my god! I'm so sorry! I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know? Aqua sails the seas, confirmed.
Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people.
I really am sorry.
I know. I said thanks already, right?
But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that.
Aqua, I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kinda get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me.
What's your problem?
Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all.
I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years.
Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly.
So what do you work on?
A secret project. I'll tell you under friend and
how do you say this out loud? NDA.
Okay.
NDA violated. NDA.
Alright. I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio.
My throat just gurgled. Ignore that.
We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or worst case, another FMC game in a different genre.
Isn't that a dream job for some people?
That's what I thought, at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. Shut up, cat. For years.
That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all.
My team has been making pitches, dozens of them, hundreds, thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 Samurai, that's what they said. What the fuck? You guys have like a cool anime group name. So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years? Sometimes our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle, they need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in. No wonder you folks were considered the 7 Samurai. I think you guys have way too romantic a concept of samurai, and that's coming from me, a person who really likes samurai. Yeah, I guess, yeah.
By the way, Myrtle, I just realized.
What?
Usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right?
More or less, yeah.
When was the last time you had a vacation?
Before I joined this company, I guess.
That's like 4 years ago.
Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're so burnt out. I love that the game addresses so many different issues.
Yes, that's why. You need a vacation.
But I can't just take one.
You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow.
Okay,
But job?
But tomorrow is...
I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off.
See, Aqua's wearing the pants right now. I'm telling you, Aqua's the secret top here. But where should I go?
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
You will? I'm telling you guys, I told you guys Aqua's the secret top here. With her tentacles, she's in control.
I'm going with you for this long weekend / vacation.
What about Max West?
That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now.
Hey. Okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right?
Alright. Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, she's excited too. They're so cute. Oh my god. Yes, Biggs. I will take her to my bedroom. Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person.
Really? I'm sorry.
Don't be.
Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for a getaway.
I'll come with you. Let's go! Let's fucking go!
To my apartment?
No, we'll walk together to the bus stop just like last time.
Oh,
She sounds disappointed.
okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay?
Have fun. Take care out there.
May you find joy during your vacation.
The fucking wet sounds. Oh god. Okay, see you folks later.
Vacation, huh?
You definitely need one, Freya.
I know, but not now.
Your deadline is around the corner. You meet that deadline, then you can take some seconds to think about what to do next. Some seconds. My workaholic is coming out. You can take some time to think about what comes next. I've got to finish this draft first.
As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya.
Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you going to close anytime soon? Depends. Why?
I'm in the mood for some writing.
Then please, take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still in the house.
I definitely won't say no.
It's milk. Oh yeah, get the girl some milk!
Next day.
Friday, October 2nd, 2020. You know who I haven't seen in a while? Georgie.
The Evening Whispers Inn is with the people for stricter gun laws. New healthier furry fury sedative might be available soon. Action video game Rising Hill blamed for violence in school.
Too real. Georgie is dead. His ass blew out. Shut up, Fidget.
Welcome.
Oh, it's this guy again. Alright, we gotta read Freya's fanfic. That's his custom. There's so many drinks in the game. And we haven't made any of them. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Alright. Oh yeah, no fanfic. She lost her job. No? I guess that didn't stop her from writing this. Maybe they're publishing from maybe she wrote a bunch of them ahead of time and they're publishing them until the end. Can be a little creative with your wrong answers. You know what, Kat, you're right. I didn't think about it. I didn't realize we had to discover drinks in this game.
Do I want to grow old with you?
No, I don't want to do that.
What is this called? Happily ever after, part 1.
This reminds me of Shrek.
Do I want to grow old with you?
No, I don't want to do that.
But do I want to be with you here in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever?
Hell yeah, I do. That's probably the last time Romeo remembers having a really meaningful conversation with Juliet. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, dear readers. Just like any other story, this one also has a beginning, and it begins with an introduction. Romeo is a young man of 20. He comes from a quite conservative but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're just like almost every other family in the world. He hates the name his parents gave him, and he hates it even more knowing that his life so far is fulfilling all the cliches of his fictional namesakes. Falling in love with a girl named Juliet is really just the icing on a cliched cake. Juliet is a young woman of 20. She also comes from a quite conservative but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're also just like almost every other family in the world. She loves the name her parents gave her, although she hates the fact that her life so far is fulfilling half the cliches of her fictional namesakes. Falling in love with a boy named Romeo is unfortunate, but she has no plans to die stupidly over it. Both of them study at the same university, and they're definitely not the type of people who naturally choose to be friends. Fate, however, in the form of a hip young lecturer with an over-enthusiasm for assigning group projects and an unfortunate sense of humor, is what brings them together. A simple group assignment is what introduces our young Romeo and Juliet to each other. Even after their first fated meeting, and the many more meetings required to finish the assignment, there's no sign that Romeo means anything more to Juliet than a friendly acquaintance she spent a lot of time in the library with, nor honestly does she mean that much more to him. In fact, after she made an ill-judged joke about the literary elephant in the room, she probably means significantly less. But as time goes on, and as the group assignments keep coming without the lecturer ever assigning new partners, Romeo and Juliet become closer. They both begin to see things in the other that they hadn't noticed before, though for Romeo, that fact is rather frightening. How could I fall for somebody like her? And named Juliet, no less. I can't accept it. My mind's just playing tricks on me. Again and again, around and around, his thoughts chase themselves whenever he sees her. The day is Monday, and Romeo has a class he needs to attend. However, something is different. Normally a relatively anxious fellow, he finds going to a class requires a lot of willpower. Today, however, he finds himself hurrying to get there. He knows why, of course, but he refuses to admit it to himself quite yet. The first thing Romeo does when he opens the door is to look at a specific table, the table where Juliet always sits. To his unacknowledged disappointment, the table is empty. Fuck, mutters Romeo under his breath. He doesn't curse because Juliet is not there, of course. Rather, he curses because noticing this was the first thing he did upon entering the room. After sitting his usual place, Romeo reopens his book and begins reading. Every time someone opens the door, Romeo turns immediately, look, and quietly whispers a curse. Aww, you have a big fat crush! Again, he is not cursing because he is disappointed it's not Juliet who enters. He is cursing because he turned to look. A few minutes before the class begins, Juliet finally arrives, announcing herself and her friend with a braying laugh as she does so. That sound used to be one of the most annoying sounds in the world, at least as far as Romeo is concerned, but today it brings a small smile to his face. Fuck, curses Romeo again after he realized that he just smiled at the sound. I always love somebody. I love homies with loud laughs, honestly, because I have one too. I just love it when people are filled with joy, okay? I wish people didn't feel like self-conscious about their laugh, because I love to hear it. Is Romeo in love? He probably is, but he doesn't want to admit that. Falling in love with Juliet is dangerous, extremely dangerous. They come from completely different backgrounds. They have different skin colors and they worship different gods. He has no problems with interracial relationships. Of course he doesn't. But he never expected it to happen to him. This simply will not do. I need to talk to you. Romeo looks up. Juliet is standing over his table. Her jaw is set, but her eyes are worried, and he completely forgets all about his own problems. What's up? He asks. Can you keep a secret? It's really important. Sure, I guess I can. Good, enough, because I really need someone to talk to. So, Juliet sits down and begins telling her story to Romeo. She talks about the problems she's been facing over the past few months, how they affect her study, about how he's not the first person she's talked to about this, on, and Romeo listens to every word. Eventually, Juliet stops talking and sits quietly. Romeo thinks that she looks somehow lighter than she did before she began talking. He doesn't know how to react to what she told him. He tries giving her some advice. Really stupid advice, he thinks as soon as he said it, but he believes it's probably much better than just listening and nodding and watching her walk away. He doesn't think he wants her to walk away from him. He thinks about this. One thing is for sure, Juliet trusts Romeo as a friend. They've shared a secret now. Even though Juliet has shared the same secret with others before him, this still makes Romeo happy. So damn happy. How pathetic am I being happy because someone I like came and told me she's not? What? What? She didn't come? Wait, what am I reading? How pathetic am I? Being happy because someone I like came and told me she's not? Oh, not happy. Thanks, homies. I was not processing this sentence. Romeo thinks and then shakes his head like a dog shaking off water. After sharing everything she had wanted to share, Juliet starts talking about lighter topics. Soon, they are joking freely, the dark mood of earlier almost completely dissipated. Just before Juliet leaves, Romeo asks her something. Why did you tell me all that? Oh, I don't really know. I think I can trust you, and you're one of those rare few people who can talk to people directly without sugarcoating everything. It's refreshing, she shrugs. I guess that's why. What Juliet said is true, but Romeo finds it amusing that even though he normally speaks directly to everyone he knows, he can't do that with Juliet. He is not himself when she's around, or so he believes. After that conversation, Romeo falls even more helplessly in love with Juliet. It's stupid, he thinks, as someone who rarely falls so hard for anyone, but Juliet is driving him crazy. And the fact that she makes him feel the closest thing to love he's felt in years, yet a big wall of cultures, norms, and other societal traditions stand between them, hurts him even more. That is, of course, if Juliet is even into him anyway. As weeks go by, Juliet and Romeo become closer. They start telling each other stories more often, but all of these stories are limited to their courses, their friends, and anything at all besides their feelings for each other. She's not into me. She's just an extrovert. She's friendly with everyone, Romeo keeps thinking. And it's when he's thinking about that suddenly Juliet comes and sits at his table. So, you said you wanted to tell me something. It's true. He has already sent a message to Juliet telling her he wanted to talk about something. Oh wow, diving straight in. It's nothing all that important actually, says Romeo. Come on, it's not like you to be so indirect about things. What's wrong with you, boy? Morphs into Kratos. Boyo. Dude, she's not into you. She called you Boyo. That's like a #1 sign that someone's not into you. Skilly, is that you? Oh, you're right, Gray. You're right, Cat. It's Skilly. Romeo actually called Juliet to talk about her attitude recently. She's been weird, at least in Romeo's eyes, and it feels like she's getting farther away, removing herself from many student activities she'd usually partake in. Juliet answers all his questions, all his thoughts and concerns about how she seems to be removing herself from all other side activities she manages to shrug off or easily explain. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm obsessing over every single thing she does, thinks Romeo, while a pit opens up in his gut at the thought. Is that all? Anything else you want to say? She questions him. Fair is fair, after all. Do you know that I used to like you? The words come out of Romeo's mouth out of the blue. He is horrified. Even as he recognizes that it's a lie, he still likes her now. He doesn't even know why he decided to confess his feelings right at this random moment. Never mind why he confessed with half a lie. It wasn't planned at all. But when he heard Juliet say, anything else? Well, it's definitely one thing Romeo has been planning to say to Juliet for the last few thousand eons, or as normal humans measure time, since around 8 months ago. Juliet shows a flash of surprise and then says, No, I had no idea at all. Why? Why what? Why do you like me? Or did you like me? I mean, there must be a reason. Oh, of course there is. Romeo opens his mouth to tell her and pauses. He blinks slowly and closes his mouth again. Or not. I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm talking gibberish. Juliet does not respond to that. Romeo doesn't even dare to look at her directly, but he can see out of the corner of his eye that she looks dumbfounded. He takes a breath and opens his mouth again, hoping for a lightning strike, divine inspiration, or instant death. He isn't picky. Okay. I see you as a really strong person, okay? You have a big girly side, but you're also a really strong, independent person. Okay, I get the girly part, but what makes you think I'm strong? Well, just look at how you work with all of your assignments and organizations. I definitely could never deal with everything as well as you do. Ever. Come on, everybody has something they're good at. You can do something I can't. That's pretty normal, you know? I know, but still, I'm not sure. That's probably what attracts me to you the most. When he says that, Romeo tries looking at Juliet, just for a moment. He saw a twitch of a smile on her lips, but dared not even hope. He ascribes it to his imagination instead. So, what's next then? Asks Juliet. To be honest, I don't know. I said this because I can't keep hiding it forever. I needed to say it to you even though I know it's impossible for me to ask you out, considering all the differences between us. Juliet pauses. Oh, of course. You don't need to say anything though. I just needed to get it out of my system. That's all I wanted to say. Well, okay then. I have something else to do. You don't have anything more to say, right? Yes, that's all. Juliet nods and says goodbye, then quickly walks away. After Juliet leaves, Romeo lets out a heavy sigh. Good work there. That's one hell of a lot of old baggage I just let go and a whole hell of a lot of new baggage I replaced it with. Here's an interesting fact about our Romeo. During the whole conversation, he hadn't been able to keep himself from shaking. It's an old habit that he just can't let go of. To his relief, they'd been sitting during the whole conversation, so he could hide his tremor. Still, even though he feels intense relief after telling Juliet about his feelings, his hands are still trembling. He has to wait a couple of minutes before he can walk away himself. So now, after Romeo's long-awaited but ultimately useless confession, what's next for Juliet and her Romeo? Funnily enough, neither her nor Romeo ever mention it again, at least not to each other. Romeo did eventually tell some of his friends about his feelings for Juliet, but what about Juliet? Romeo didn't know anything about how she was coping with this revelation. He expected that she'd probably told some of her friends as he had told his, but that doesn't even matter, he tells himself. We're not meant for each other anyway. Watching from the outside, nothing seems to change between them. They still talk about their classes, about their friends, about shows they've watched and books they've read, but they never ever mention again the time when Romeo revealed his feelings to Juliet. At first, Romeo had thought that confessing his feelings would mean letting go of a big boulder inside his heart. As it turned out, it only transformed the boulder into a restless rock monster asking for more. Eventually, he realizes letting Juliet know about his feelings isn't enough. He needs to have her. He wants to hold her tight. He wants to stare into her eyes and tell her he loves her to Pluto and back. He wants to hear her say, I love you too. He wants to kiss her. He wants to run away with her to a place where no one cares about their differences and just see them as a cute couple in love. He wants to do all the good things in life together with her, and more than anything on this earth, he simply wants her. This feeling is killing him. How could she be acting normally after that revelation? Does it mean his feelings mean nothing to her at all? The peak of his emotions come one day when our hero is falling asleep. Suddenly, his body is drenched in sweat, his heart beats too fast, and his thought only turns to one thing. Juliet. He wants... No, nothing so prosaic. He needs Juliet. What does prosaic mean, homies? Never seen this word before. He doesn't care about anything else about the tradition. He doesn't care about anything else about the traditions, about their families, about anything. There's only one thing he needs to do tomorrow, and that is to confess his feelings again to Juliet. This time, however, he is going to ask her out. If she feels the same way, he will ask her to just give it a try and fight the the world together. He resolves that he is going to take a leap of faith, and it will be the first thing he does the next time they meet. To be continued. Means like Prozacs, like calm and mellow. Having pros? Lacking? I don't think it's a Prozac thing, homie. Next one. Having the style or addiction of prose. Lacking. Makes sense. Prosaic. New word learned today. Let's see, how many do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 3 more days to go with this game. Damn, dude. I know the average playtime of this game is shorter, but I forgot to take into account the fact that I'm reading everything out loud. Taking a hot minute. I have to go get more water. And then I'll be back, and I plan to finish the game tonight. But I don't know if I'll be able to stay up to do the good run of the game. You know, the not fucked up run. Yeah, I gotta go get myself milk. So, definitely tonight we're gonna finish the game, and maybe tomorrow we'll like do the good run of the game. Get the good ending, not the fucked up, make every drink Ron ending. Alright. Be right back, homies. Give me just like 3 minutes to get some water and refill the ice. Barb. Burb. Ite. Here we go. Good evening. Evening. Am I the first customer today?
Thanks for welcome backs.
You are. That's new. Yeah, where's Freya? I miss her. She should be here writing. Freya's not here? She said she was coming later tonight. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's our favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time, just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know? If she said they're friends, lovers, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said they were writer friends, they're probably talking about work, either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts, or sharing and validating ideas. Interesting.
Thank you guys for welcome backs.
They even use code words for meeting up. Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't even realize that's what she's saying.
Are we in love with Freya?
I just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? It's part of the job. Why is that? People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others, but their body language can be loud and clear. It can tell you a lot of things, whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well. Because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. That's deeper than I would have thought. So, what are you reading from me now? I won't say. You way, I know. What they need is some milk. Exactly, Zerabel. What they need is 3 servings of milk. Why? That would break the charm.
Take care, Blue Wolf.
The hell is that? In the meantime, Juicebox is being a menace. Hello, Juicebox.
Stop scratching the chair.
I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. And what I'm getting is they need some milk. Including our interaction now. Man, now I see why you didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. I heard it's a good drink for a bitter heart. Oh no. Yeah, what you need is... I know what you need. Hey, Geisha. I know. Yeah, exactly. So milk. Here you go. It's like you didn't even try. Excuse me? Forget it. Say, Reiyu, tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you?
old enough to open a coffee shop.
Oh man, I guess I should say sorry for asking that.
That's alright, but that's the only answer I can give.
Take care, Sephiroth.
Now you're making me wonder.
What I should ask next?
Oh, Freya! New sprite, she's so fucking tired! Hello, everyone. Why are you both looking at me like that? Freya? You look horrible.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? You'd be better asking what didn't happen, because the answer would be proper sleep and decent progress on my draft. You need to rest. And miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company, because I have to finish this thing. And for that, I'll need a whole hell of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso! Please! Milk. Gotcha, here you go. Here you are. Yeah, here you go. What the hell, dude? This isn't even coffee. Drink. But this isn't what? Drink. Okay. It's on the house. It better be. Ugh. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice. But that also means things. And not a small number of them, mind you, need to be rewritten. Oh. It's not that bad. And rewriting is part of the process. It's just I'm going to my usual corner. Although, thanks to your drink, I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stay awake or not. Warm milk actually helps her sleep better. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. No. But this time the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? Not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight, and this place just came to mind, out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. Oh, the lovers! Not sure whether I should thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hi, Baileys. Ow. You first. No, you first. I was just going to ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How about you? I'm good, yeah? I think I need to order something first. Oh, of course. Go ahead. Hi, Reiyu. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Gingerbread coffee, please. God. You know what it is. It's milk time. Here's your order. Look at Bailey's fucking stink eye. From off the fucking screen. He's really giving us the glare down right now. That's not her order. Sadly, Bailey's is right. I didn't order this. Oh, let me fix it. It's fine. I don't mind. How's work? It's going pretty okay. You? I'm not taking any new jobs on it. I'm not taking any new jobs on at the moment. Because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right? That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. It went well in the end. It kinda did. They paid me on time at least. And the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. I'm sorry. Lie. I'll fix it. She never did. We are the worst cafe. How are we open? And what problems are those? I'll tell you this. But don't tell anyone, okay? Not even Reiyu, who's standing in front of us. Not even Reiyu. Okay. So, there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years, but I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? We had an argument about a week ago. It wasn't anything new. This is kind of weird and meta. Okay, I'm following. It's like sending your "Am I the asshole" post to the people you're an asshole to. Like, what is this power move? But somehow things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? I assume both of us were just tired. Knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition, we haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea. But I can't bring myself to start the conversation. Why? Even I'm not sure about that. Pride, maybe? Or tiredness? Or knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. Baileys, I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? At least it won't affect her personal life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I can just take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see. I think you're wrong. Really? If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I'd put on a lot of masks, just to hide the feelings that I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. Must be a pretty cool guy. He is. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. This is really fucking awkward and I'm just here for this. I'm really just standing here listening in on this really private conversation. I met some new people this week. Including that supermodel? You knew. And that girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including that supermodel. And how does that make you feel? Like a fool? What? He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you know? Attitude-wise. You get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, us? I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you, yourself? Bro, fucking someone answer the question. This back and forth is killing me! Had any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You met a vampire, and I met a werewolf. What are the odds? What are the odds indeed? And what are the odds that those two were also in love? What did your werewolf say? Not much, to be honest. But he made a good point about the importance of family. Baileys, I know I've been stubborn about you wanting me to make peace with my family, and I know why that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kind of hit me hard. What was it? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family, when I actually want to do that anyway. For myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families. Which makes me an asshole, I guess. We solved the "Am I the asshole" post. We can close the thread now. I get why you think that way, Lua. blood is thicker than water.
No!
Blood of the covenant is thicker than water. That's the quote. That's the quote. What should we do?
And it's not what you think it is. It's you're using it wrong.
Lua. Yes, Baileys? Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do after all. But you'll lose your immortality. You'll be an outcast among other elves. An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people? Sounds great. You'll live a long time, but you won't have the perfect health and perfect life that's the elven privilege. But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed, but never anything to do with him. That won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because without you, it won't be a life worth living. Baileys, I should have seen this coming before we started dating. I learned so many things this past week, and one of them is relationships require compromise. We can't have it all. And I've been thinking about it so much, but I don't think I'm ready. Why? We might have been dating for 10 years, but we're only at the tip of what you might call a relationship. I can't imagine what the rest would be like. Don't say that! Bro, I'm just standing here. I'm just standing here. This is all because I served him milk. I'm sure we can work it out. What is that? Is that this song? Dude, I thought that was like Juice Box fucking like throwing up or something. this like sound. Okay, glad it's just part of the song. I'm sure we can work this out. Is that what you believe? Look me right in the eyes and say what you just said. It's alright. Being with you was fantastic, Baileys. But I guess that's it. I hope you can find someone who would make you happy. Goodbye. I am so sorry I served you guys milk. I'm not sorry. Aren't you going after her, Baileys? Don't smile at me like that. Huh? What for? Sorry, I need to drink some water real fast. Shut up, Captain Kid. You're gonna make me spit out my fucking water. Milk is thicker than water. Oh god. What for? I should stop lying to myself. It's a losing battle. I have to thank you for being a good listener, though. Hate to say this, but considering this place is where me and Lua broke up, I might never visit here again. Until God knows when. Take your time to heal. And once you're ready, this place will be here for you. You really are something. Too bad. I like this place a lot. Well, I guess I'll be off. If fate allows, we'll meet again, Reiyu. Goodbye, Baileys. Milk will be here too. Stop. You know, all I can think of this whole time is that like trend that was on Twitter a while back with like titty milk. You know, like the Starbucks apron, but they like, you know, are only wearing the apron. They lift it up to like put titty milk in a cup. That's all I can think of with all these milk references going around. I'll have breast milk. I mean, breast milk. Oh god. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story. So I had to see their struggle through till the end. Stop laughing! They just had a horrible... There wasn't a horrible breakup. Honestly, it was pretty respectful. You know what? I thought that was a pretty prime breakup, honestly. Not like everyone respected each other's point of view there. It wasn't dramatic. People learned to let go. Pretty good breakup. But I want to see their good ending. So I had to see their struggle through till the end. It's important for the writing, you know? That's code. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though.
Hey, Yujiro.
For now, I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... Oh! Who is it? Hey, Juice Box, quit it! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Fury mode! Get the boy some milk. Hey. Would you like some... Whoa! Freya, get over here. This wolf? Is that him? I think so. Of course, he's wearing his scrubs and his suit, he's ripped through it. Welcome, sir. Juicebox, stop! Oh my god! Jesus Christ, Juicebox! My god! Alright. It's the furry fury! Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf and a fury like a normal customer? Trust me, he must have his reason for coming here. He wanted some milk.
Thank you so much for buying my merch box. Thank you, homie.
You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe. Nothing calms me down more than milk. Here's your... He pounded that shit back. Oh shit, he left. I really hope he doesn't kill a man. That'd be really unfortunate. What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is. This place survived. Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back alright by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You be careful too. See you tomorrow. See you. Damn, that's crazy. Dark chocolate, a warm and calming darkness. Damn, I want some hot chocolate right now.
Thank you guys for blesses. Don't bless me too hard. I'm a ghost. You'll make me ascend.
His fuzzy's already it's a kind of another VTuber model.
Dun, dun.
Saturday, October 3rd, 2020. Alright, let's see.
Coachella 2020 do's and don'ts. Atlantic ambassador in talks with FIRE regarding immigration. Weird Stein Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolf in their latest box office hit. Okay. Welcome. Hey, Reiyu. Good evening, Freya. You look very cheerful today. And it's all thanks to you. What did I do? I finally got a good night's sleep last night. Like, I slept like a log. Was it because I served you coffee? Actually, I had to read your fanfic first. Oh, fuck.
Dude, can you write shorter fanfics? Thanks. It's all because of the milk. Alright. Alright, let me sip some water and then I'll get back into it. Alright. Happily ever after, ever after, ever after, part 2. It doesn't happen the next time Romeo and Juliet meet. When Romeo sees her, he knows something isn't right. After all, each time he sees her, he feels uncomfortable, almost afraid. Our hero isn't scared of much, but he can't explain how she makes him feel, as though she's surrounded by a fierce, powerful aura that keeps him from approaching. It takes a few days for whatever it is to fade. When that sense of danger finally eases up, Romeo finds he has the courage to approach her. Cunningly, he waits until the end of a night class when both of them are ready to go home. Hey Jules, are you heading back? Let me drive you home. No, it's fine. I'll just call an Uber. I have something I need to tell you though. It's interesting that Uber is in this road when this whole game they have only been calling cabs. Her expression quickly changes to one Romeo's never before seen, an uncomfortable-looking mixture between happy, sad, and angry. He finds he doesn't know what to call it. She peers at him. What's it about? It's about, you know, the thing I told you a few months ago. The slight smile he saw when he first confessed his feelings returns to her face. Okay, let's go for a drive. I know a good place to talk. Juliet directs Romeo sporadically, and they chat normally to fill the intervening time until they reach what she reveals to be their destination, a large, dark, empty park. I didn't know there was a park around here. You know nothing, Romeo. Hey, what? You said you don't read or watch Game of Thrones. She side-eyes him. It's all over the internet, my dude. Good point. Well made. What? How did Game of Thrones get the fuck in here? Is there some fucking reference I'm missing? You know what? I'm gonna cruise past it. Our heroes climb over the lock gate and meander slowly along the paths until they find a bench, and an unspoken decision has them both sit down at the same time. By this point, it's close to midnight. The drive had been long, and he'd driven slower than usual to stretch out their time together. The sky is bright with stars, while the full moon hangs heavy on the horizon. A warm and gentle breeze brings with it the scent of wet earth and green growing things, and far distant clouds tease them with the idea of rain before morning. It is, Romeo feels, perfect, as though God had created it especially for them in this moment. So, says Juliet, lowering her gaze from the milky splash of stars above them to meet his eyes, what do you want to talk to me about? And Romeo thinks, what the hell, and jumps right in. I told you I liked you, do you remember? Yes. It was a lie. Her eyes narrow. What do you mean? Oh, careful, dear Romeo, you should not play with a woman's heart. I still like you. I never stopped liking you, and every day I like you more, and I don't think I can go another day without telling you how I feel. I know. His jaw snaps shut and he blinks rapidly. That is not what he thought she would say. What? Is it that obvious? No, but it was kind of easy to guess. Okay, so yeah, there's that. And? You know, when I first told you how I felt, I thought it would help me clear my head. I wanted it to, but since then, it's haunted me. Why did I want that? I think of you and I want to see you. I see you and I want to talk to you. He continues, laying bare all the things he's been thinking of these past few weeks, culminating in an impassioned plea. I know it probably won't end well, but I want to be with you. I want us to try. Juliet takes his hand and squeezes it, feels the tremble in his fingers, and says nothing about it. Romeo, I like you, she begins, and his heart near bursts. I like you a lot, and not only as a friend, but you know that, with our backgrounds and our families, it's impossible for us to be together. I know that, Juliet. I know, but I really like spending time with you. Whenever I talk to you, I feel so happy and so scared. Okay, this makes me wonder if based on the endings of the character, if these stories change. I don't know. We'll find out though. Why would you feel scared? Because I don't want to say anything that will make you think less of me.
I want to look perfect in front of you, even though whenever we're together, it feels like I can only show you all of my imperfections. Hey, nobody's perfect. They sit quietly for a moment, still holding hands. Romeo stares at their intertwined fingers, while Juliet watches the breeze ripple through the trees. Still feels weird, our hero muses, almost to herself. You told me that you liked me, and I thought it could never work. And then you said the same, and I was disappointed somehow. And now here you are telling me to forget about the rules, and I'm the one saying they're important. Tell me about it. I don't even know where this is all coming from. You don't like what I like, and I don't like what you like. And please don't get me started on the fact that your favorite book is the single worst thing I have ever read. Actually, yeah, like, if you have nothing in common, that's not good, dude. Huh? You mean The Secret? Yes! Oh god, please, let's not talk about it now, okay? She tilts her head back and laughs, and Romeo remembers that he used to hate that sound a long time ago. Okay, let's not talk about it, but if you know that a relationship won't go well, why do you keep telling me how you feel? Why don't you just try to forget me? I've tried, he sighs, squeezing her hand gently. But every conversation with you is enough to make me remember that you mean so much to me. You don't listen to explosions in the sky, but you're what I think of whenever I do. You don't play video games as much as me, but you on my team is what I want the most whenever I play a multiplayer game. We pray to different gods, but your face is the one that appears whenever I pray for a good future. It's kind of sweet. It's kind of sweet, the idea that he wants her to be his player too. But dude, I'm fucking sweating. If you're not on my elo, don't play games with me. I'm kidding. Actually, my ex-girlfriend sucked at games.
Take care, Moriko Kubo.
Juliet doesn't say anything. She just looks in his eyes while listening to everything he's been keeping in his head and his heart for a long time. Before this, no, that's not why we broke up, but this is reminding me of that. Yeah, actually, I broke up with my girlfriend because she was not on my level in Overwatch. No, that's not why. Before this, I always thought that when I fell in love with someone, it would be a person that I wanted to grow old with. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that. But I do want to be here with you, here in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. But do I want to be with you? Yeah, we read this line before. It was like the intro for this story. How cute. Neither Romeo nor Juliet speak for some time after that. They just keep staring at each other. They don't know what it is, but they surely feel something strange, something magical. It is happening between them now, a delicate thing which twists in the air around them, young and oh so fragile. Do you love me? Juliet asks quietly.
Thank you, Ruby.
I'm not sure, Romeo answers, but if it's not love, then I don't know what it is. But if it is love, why don't you want to grow old with me? Because it is just love. You're such a weirdo. I don't know why I ever fell in love with you, says Juliet. Right at this moment, Romeo feels joy in his heart, a tsunami of happiness sweeping through his body, destroying all the baggage that has been messing with his head and heart for so many months. But then, reality hits as sudden as a joy. Everything happens in a moment. In a single instant. In just one moment, Romeo feels the greatest happiness and the greatest sadness he's ever felt in his life. Hey, I might not be worth you sacrificing everything, especially your family, but if love is really that special, then maybe it will give us another chance to be together, even though maybe it can only happen in another life when we are both cats, says Romeo. What the fuck?
Would you love me if I'm a cat? Would you French kiss me if I'm a cat?
Dude, they need to fucking stop with these cat lines. Dude, I get it, Freya. You want to make out with a cat. We get it, Freya. Jesus. Is that... Did you just quote Vanilla Sky at me? I can't believe you did that. That's hilarious that you said that. You know I hate that movie? You? It's a great movie. How the hell did I manage to fall in love with you again? Both of them start to laugh together, continuing until all the laughter drains into simple smiles. A simple, beautiful curve on their lips that show a deeper meaning, only for the two of them. I love you, says Romeo. I love you too, I guess, answers Juliet.
Their durability is
We get
great.
it, Freya. You want to fuck Rachel.
We get it
Reiyu,
already, Freya! You want to make out with an 18-year-old cat girl, Freya. We get it. You can stop saying it and writing it in every single one of your stories. They sit closer now while holding hands. Juliet puts her head on Romeo's shoulder. Is it worth it? She asks. For now, right at this moment, it's totally worth it. But whether that feeling will last as time goes by, as more people find out about it, I don't know. Juliet sighs quietly. Life sucks sometimes. Life sucks most of the time. That's why I want to make this moment last forever if that's even possible. It's possible if we believe it. Is that what that weird book taught you? Laughs Romeo. Shut up, Juliet answers and pinches his hand. They stay silent again for a while. Hey, kiss me. The words come from Juliet. Romeo doesn't really know how to react to that. Why? He asks. I've heard people say that a kiss is a magical thing. It can stop time or take you to the future in an instant. I've heard that story. I always thought it was silly though. The situation we're stuck in is pretty silly too, you know? Good point, he allows. Well made. So, they stare at each other. As they lean in, they close their eyes. When their lips touch for the first time, it's the strangest sensation that either of them have ever felt. Everything feels so magical. It feels as if time has stopped, only for them. As if they're in an infinite loop of that exact moment. Aww. Like I slept like a log. Can't believe she said log and nobody has been using the log emote.
Back to reality.
A proper 12 hours of closing my eyes and not thinking about anything. Good for you.
There it is. Log is used. Yeah.
You really needed that. I know. But I had a deadline coming, and I've been pushing myself to finish the draft. A bit too much, I guess. So, how's it going now? You won't believe this. I probably will. But when I woke up this afternoon, the words just flowed through me like water. And not force crap like I've been writing recently. And that's why taking a break is important. Yeah. You don't need to start lecturing me now. So, what's your plan now? Now, as in right at this moment? I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. And after that, I'll continue writing. Sounds like a solid plan. You know where the restroom is. Okay, I need something to drink now. After freeing your bladder. Freya, you're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That is so weird. Coming from the coffee shop owner. I know. You've been a regular for years. If you only need the vibes of the place, just write here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? Your $5 is not going to save me. It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But... See? There's a customer coming right now. So don't you worry about me. They slammed that door. What the? Rachel? You know Freya has been thinking about French kissing her. Look at this reaction. What's going on? What else? Your father? Of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella? Just to get into an argument with my manager? Huh? Before we continue, Reiyu, a cafe latte, please. Milk? Wait, hang on. I think a cafe latte uses milk, which is unacceptable. So I need to fuck it up more. Here's some tea. You're welcome. Your order's ready. You don't want it. So, you wanted to ask something, Freya? Well, that was the worst reaction we've gotten so far to fucking up the order. That one hurt a little bit. Sheesh. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father, and he messaged me about coming beforehand.
DH, my sexy mod. Welcome home, my Ghosting. Thank you, Tiara's over 23 months. Welcome home. Hope you're doing good.
Said he was just going to wish me luck. So I told him to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came and... I don't know why he hates him so much. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. Oh, Rachel, you're 18. Rachel, I'm like about to turn 23 and I still don't fucking know what's good or bad for me, Rachel. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guards to knock him out. Kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in a crowd. Did the concert go well at least? Oh yeah, other than the arguments backstage. Everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually, no one pays much attention to whoever's on first. But there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time. And then there was this press conference after my show. After show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we decided to just do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? I guess I am. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you. But your manager's probably worked some of his influence too. So why are you here? Ugh. Because of Dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much, and because this evening is the only time we can meet, I can't go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manage at a club in Belltown. It's okay for you to go to the party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. Yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time. Because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No, I know you can do that by using his name, but I don't think he should do that with you. Yeah, I think so. I agree with you, Freya. Why? I'm an adult. No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. You have? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll find out, especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties, but inviting an underage person to his party? That might be a step too far. Well, huh? Oh, he's in his cat form and he got beat up. Meow. What the hell? Oh no, Dad. What? Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yes, Dad. What happened? Reiyu. Yeah! Let's go! But I'm gonna fuck it up. Intentionally! Finally, they want some milk! Nah, he's getting some espresso. Reiyu, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk? Just milk! Meow. Yeah, I hear ya. can't believe they finally asked for just fucking milk. Here. No! He spilled it all over himself! What are you doing? That's not milk! I specifically said just milk! I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Let me... Enough! Help me call an ambulance or something! Can somebody help me call an ambulance, please? Okay. Let me call them. Thank you. He's going to the hospital with like a black eye and covered in coffee burn. How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know he was gonna pour that shit over himself? Where are they? On the way, hang on, Pops. This is taking forever. There they are. Finally, we're going. And she took her coffee cup with her. Oh boy, that was really something, huh? Yeah, 2 days in a row. An emergency at your place. It's about to be more, Freya. Buckle up. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. They really shouldn't. You're right. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. What? Clueless! We're fucking clueless! Oh god. Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kind of understand them. I hope Hendry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was all pretty hectic, but I need to continue my writing. Take your time and place then. Will do. What the fuck? Jahi Tubrek. Ginger presides over the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup, originally from Indonesia. Oh my god. Fucking milk, dude. Sunday, October 4th, 2020. Police raid on private Coachella after party is biggest drug and sex related bust of the year. What the fuck? Why is his ass out? Fight. Why is he in like a fucking like medical gown and running? Okay. Fight broke out during Coachella. Culprits in police custody. Despite the arrests, Coachella will go on. Alright, too real. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's read her fanfic. These are so fucking long. What day are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, we're almost at the end. We can do this. Happily ever after, part 3. Romeo comes awake with a gasp, his mind already whirling as he tries to make sense of what's happening. Was it just a dream, he thinks. Please forgive him, dear readers, he's barely awake. Okay, this is a little cringy. This is truly fanfic. The like thing to writing directly to the reader. He has no idea how or when he got home, but he's still wearing yesterday's clothes, and he experiences the unwashed, uncomfortable feeling that comes with waking after falling asleep fully dressed. Then he remembers, Juliet, what happened to her? He rifles through blankets and pockets until he finds his cell phone and immediately fires off a message to her. He won't admit it, will barely remember it through the haze of panic, but he spends the next 14 minutes and 10 seconds staring fixedly at it until it vibrates in his hands and he drops to the floor. Romeo! Juliet's voice is muffled by the carpet, but he doesn't think he's ever been so relieved to hear it. Where are you? Are you alright? I'm fine, what about you? I'm okay, we need to talk. Something's definitely different. Romeo opens his mouth to agree before he even realizes how he feels. He's been so weighed down by his feelings for so long that he hadn't noticed that something changed until Juliet brought it up. Waking up has been bad for so long, but today he feels different. Today he feels good. I know, 40 minutes and 10 seconds, so exact. Yeah. I don't know, it's just, some people just add details. When Romeo arrives at the coffee shop, Juliet is already there. She waits while he orders an Americano, patiently sipping her orange juice, and he joins her. So, Romeo says as he seats himself opposite Juliet, "What happened last night?" She shrugs, shakes her head, the picture of honest confusion. "Not sure, but I felt kind of light when I woke up this morning." Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. "I feel like a part of me is missing." She nods in agreement and they're quiet for a time. Juliet plays with her straw, the paper melting quickly in the icy remnants of her drink. She trails off and tries again. "Do you actually remember what happened last night?" "Kind of?" Romeo frowns and grimaces. "I'm not sure though." "How do you feel about me now?" asks Juliet. He pauses to consider. "I don't know. I still like you, a lot in fact, but it's certainly a different kind of feeling to the last few months." "That's exactly how I feel." He sighs explosively. What the fuck? What the hell happened? Juliet, the fuck? Sighs explosively. It's the stupidest thing I can ever imagine. Juliet leans in. Yeah, like, how do you picture it? Coughs like a chain smoker. Juliet leans in, holds his gaze, lowers her voice. "I'm not sure myself, but I have this theory. Maybe, and I know it sounds wild, but hear me out. Just maybe, the parts of us that fell in love with the others somehow left us last night." What the fuck? They separate themselves from this world, making their own where time loops and exact moments over and over and over again. Okay, this is requiring some high conceptualization right now. Romeo looks her in the eye without blinking for a long moment, then bursts out laughing. You're a complete mad woman, you know that? That's just like, you're not even the one who likes sci-fi and fantasy. Oh, shut it, boyo! Fucking Skelly again. She huffs at him and crosses her arm as she leans back. No, seriously, he waved a hand at her. The fact that that theory came out of your mouth is crazier than the theory itself. Her lips twitches and then she's laughing with him, and for a glorious moment the air is filled with pure and uncomplicated good humor. When the laughter winds down, they each find that they can't stop grinning at the other, and it's beautiful and just like it used to be. A thought occurs to Romeo, and he opens his mouth, and Juliet immediately points a finger at him. "Shut up." He closes his mouth but keeps grinning, hands held up in surrender. Wrong word. "You can't say it isn't possible though," she defends herself with a wry shrug. Romeo tilts his head. "Nothing is impossible." "So what now?" "What now what? I mean, what happens to us now?" He looks around and shrugs. "We just live normally, I guess. It's been months, if not eons, since I could talk to you normally like this, and honestly, feels awesome." She laughs, and it's so much easier than it has been in a long time. Yeah, I know. She smiles at him. "So, we're good then?" "We're better than good, I guess," answers Romeo. "Good point," Juliet nods. "Well made." After that, life goes on for Romeo and Juliet. They're still good friends. They both found their loves, the one who shares their interests. I thought your interests cannot be more different. That doesn't force them to sacrifice too many things in life, yet still makes them feel like the happiest person on earth. They grow old together as good friends, not as lovers. Aw, it's kind of cute to see this like alternate universe. I see. I misunderstood here. They didn't get together. They got together with somebody who actually shares their interests. And what about the Romeo and Juliet who burn with love for each other? Readers, I'll tell you, that couple is still sitting on their bench in the park on that clear and perfect night, and they'll stay there until the end of time. They've created their own world without other people meddling, judging, forcing compromises. For the rest of eternity, they'll have each other and their pure, naive young love, and nothing will ever change that. Some people say that on a clear night with the promise of dawn rain, when the Milky Way flows across the sky and the full moon hangs low, you can see a young couple sitting on a bench in the corner, but only out of the corner of your eye, and only if you've room for romance in your soul. Is it true, you ask me? Doesn't matter, I reply. Surely it doesn't matter to anyone else on earth, and it certainly doesn't matter to them. Grace says that couple is Bailey's and Lua in a universe where I didn't serve them milk. Yeah, dude, the apostrophes in this bother the shit out of me. I don't even know how this happens. Pixel fonts, man. Welcome. Oh, hey! It's been forever, Georgie. Hey, Pot. Good evening, everyone. Everyone's safe and sound tonight? So far, so good, officer. With the cop who's supposed to be watching this area hanging out in a coffee shop, I'm not so sure about that. Hey, I'm working right now. Smokes. I just love multitasking, you know? That requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron. Just losing it over our stupid milk playthrough. Milk for Georgie. Shut up, Pigeon Rat. Still the most clenched asshole in Seattle. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyway, Reiyu, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. What's that, milk for your lactose intolerant ass? Got you, fam. Not a fucking problem. A cup of the best for the man working while he rests. Ugh. Are you trying to kill me, Reiyu? Did you put milk in it? I'm like dying. Oh my, I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. Please put this somewhere else. I don't want to accidentally drink it. Done. Do you want to order anything else? I'm good. It's still in front of him. I should have guessed. It was me, Barry. I put milk in your coffee at supersonic speed so you would shit yourself. So, anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure the place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? I mean it. You were here the last 2 days, right? Yes, I was. And some crazy things happened here. Yeah, dude, we had 2, emergencies and you were here! And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me first-hand experience. To use in my story. Not everything's about your fucking story! Still fretting over your story, eh? Down here in Biddy is gray.
Yo Doc, we heard you like not milk, so we put some milk in your milk to go with your milk.
I should put powdered milk in his milk so he gets more milk. Still fretting over your story, eh? Well, the deadline for my draft is getting nearer. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Quantity-wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck, then. Do you have any updates about the last 2 days of chaos? For the werewolf case? I spoke to Gala about it. What? Are you going to arrest him? Some officers at the precinct were talking about it, but in the end, we agreed not to do it. Because he really helped a lot that night. We asked the folks in the hospital, and some other people in the area. Without him, we'd had a lot more problems. He helped a lot getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone. That's good to hear. So those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyway.
I'd be pretty mad at him I'd be pretty mad at you if they did arrest him. Shut up, Diablo Hydra. You remember when you were hanging out in the coffee shop and you only wanted coffee? It was me, Georgie. I put milk in your cup at supersonic speed so you would shit yourself at just the first sip. Georgie. Oh my god, dude. Hey, being mad at me wouldn't solve anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? I'm not too sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here. What? You guys need to stop making me laugh. I'm like losing it. That stupid milk playthrough. Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Coachella. That's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far. But you wouldn't be able to walk it. Not in that state. So far, that's all I know. Milk only run has already failed. Rachel! Rachel, is Mr. Hendry alright? No, he's covered in coffee burns. Before that, could I have a cup of a hot chocolate, dark? Milk? Cats love milk. Get the girl some milk. Your drink's ready. Ugh. Not what I ordered, but thanks anyway. That's going to be fine. He woke up this afternoon, but he arrived just a little too late. Oh god, no. What happened? He didn't get help fast enough. So some of the damage might be permanent. Oh my god, this is all because I didn't give him milk. I should have got the boy some milk. Oh god, the one time I don't give him milk, we got a body count. Oh no. Don't worry guys, this isn't canon. We're gonna fix it later. He might. Oh god! I hate that we're laughing. We're terrible. We're terrible. No, shut up, you guys. Stop. I'm drinking some water. I'm drinking some water and getting into serious mode. He might never be able to walk properly again. It's all... No, it's me! It was me, Rachel! Serious mode. It's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. When all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself for this. Please don't take offense. Everyone shut the fuck up. But is it okay for you... Goddamn. But is it okay for you to leave your father alone in the hospital? His friends are there at the moment. And I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now. Besides, I really need to get away for a bit. So I told Dad I'm gonna visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. He's okay with that? This place is called Coffee Talk. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about what the fuck our cafe is called. I just thought that was the name of the fucking game. Nobody else this entire game has called this place Coffee Talk. I did see the sign of the, like, I saw the sign, but I just thought it was like the game, you know? Oh god. He's okay with that? He understands. He always does, I guess. Miss Rachel, what really happened last night?
Dad got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh, he didn't like that, of course. So he fucking what? So he morphed into his cat form. What the fuck was he gonna do in his fucking cat form? So he morphed into his cat form and started a fight with the thugs in his cat form. Why did he morph? Shut up, you guys. Why did he morph? So people wouldn't see what his human form looked like and link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene. They found some eyewitnesses to testify, and they managed to find the thugs. Are they fans of yours? No. It's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. What? Oh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest from the drug, party. Because the party went too far last night. Wow. How did it all connect up? They were Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know about guys and locker room talk, right? Yeah. Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. Ugh. So there's that. I'm sorry to hear that. And you were right about this party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for... Hey, it's okay. The most important thing right now is that you're safe. And your dad made it through. I should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mom was here. She'd know what to do. She'd know what to say to Dad when he's recovered.
You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember?
But I don't know. All I know is I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do. It might be weird to hear it from... it might be weird to hear it about something coming from Freya. But she is right. Be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come here and relax for a while. Guys, thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thanks for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Are we the villain? I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about how he just poured the hot coffee over himself. And it's our fault. Thank you, Reiyu. Man, what a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I gotta continue my patrol. It's been a pretty weird weekend. Milk dog serial killer. But overall, things are still safe around here. And even with that, never let your guard down, okay? No problem, officer. Thank you for checking on us, Officer Georgie. Okay then, see ya. Are you going to leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest, and I have stories to write. You're not tired? Freya is the only one we have a good ending for because of the fucking dedication we had to milk. Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never a bother. Besides, this whole book project would never have existed without this place. And you. So, thank you. The pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. You've got a book to finish. And the milk. The pleasure was mine in the milks. No problem, boss. Just don't call me Boyle.
Sugar and spice. Spicy sweet and natural bliss in a cup. Are those anise stars? Yeah, dude, like, every time I saw this, I just didn't process this as the name of the cafe. I just thought that it was, like, the name of the game. But it makes sense. This is the outside of our cafe.
Alright, 2 weeks later. The bad ending. The milk route. More women have spoken out and claimed Moore's Lester lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. Oh god, I hope our boy Neil is okay. I hope he is like STD resistant. Yeah, oh no, Neil! Coachella Festival proves to be a major boost for Seattle tourism. Neil is patient zero! Shut up, Pigeon Rat! Oh, hey, everyone's here! Hello! You're finally here. Freya's like our real protagonist.
Hey y'all.
Hey, yo.
Hi Freya.
Huh, someone's feeling happy today.
Of course.
The day.
They approved it. We're so happy for you.
That was weird. It was Aqua who said we're so happy for you, but it was like her expression didn't change, but Myrtle's did.
Congrats.
Oh my.
Do you know how happy I am?
Happy enough for a cup of milk? Judging from your expression, I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. You're goddamn right.
Oh my god, oh my god.
How did they react to the draft?
To be honest,
Oh shit, I forgot. We need to read her fanfic. See the final chapter. Oh.
oh, thank you. Your fiction plan free trial is over. Did you enjoy the content we provided for you? Do subscribe to our fiction plan for only $5 a month, or join our premium subscription plan for only $10 a month with access to all of our content.
Well, then the $10 a month is a no fucking brainer.
I would subscribe. With your subscription, you can help support high-quality, unbiased journalism, as well as giving young fiction writers an appreciative audience.
I would do it. To be honest, they're not that excited about the story itself. A story with an unhappy ending, huh?
That's what they said. But at this point, I don't really care. As long as they publish it, I'm content with that. Anyway, whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower, because they gave me a year to finish it, with a feedback session every month.
Sounds professional enough.
Of course. They are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing?
Yoko Taro, a story with an unhappy ending. It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers recently, and some old-timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Yeah, he brought us some gifts back.
He didn't get any from me?
I'm not sure, but he did say he always gives gifts directly.
Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? Yeah, the fun part is seeing their reaction.
How about you?
Things are great.
The last time I saw you was before your mini break?
Yes, we decided to go to Coachella.
We have herpes now. That's what you guys decided to do?
Wow.
That event was a mess.
Yeah, 3 hours at festival was enough for us.
Oh, thank God you got out of there before Neo got there.
So, where did you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend.
How was it? I enjoyed it. Never knew a historical trip could be fun.
Oh yeah? I saw your new profile picture, Aqua.
Ooh, I'm gonna go take a little peek.
Freya, so cute.
Oh, Freya considers us a friend. We'll read all of that on our good run.
Neo. Rachel's cute, so cute.
Aqua's.
Oh, Deep. Oh, they love. This is the cutest shit I've ever fucking seen. Good, these bitches gay. Good for them. Good for them. So cute.
All right. Doesn't look like anything else changed though.
Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua.
You both look so cute. Oh man.
Thanks.
Was that taken during your vacation?
No, it was at Max. They had a Japanese-style photo booth there. So I forced her to take a picture together.
You were at Max too, Myrtle? Yeah. But I was just visiting. Had some important work to do. Sorry.
Hey, I told you it's alright. It's an important project after all. By the way, have any of you heard from Neil?
No, not me. They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop.
Really?
Yeah, one's from Coachella.
That's not even that far away. Why send a postcard?
Hard to tell with them.
What about the second one?
It's from New York.
What? What are they doing in New York?
Needs me. Working on their mission, perhaps. Yeah, probably.
They'd stand more of a chance there. Anyway, guys, we're leaving for the night. Oh, come on. So soon? We were here for hours before you arrived. And we need to work tomorrow.
Fair enough. Take care on your way then. Good luck with the novel.
Thanks. See you, Reiyu.
See you around.
They look happier than when I first met them.
They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time.
Yeah. Anyway,
Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. Dude, this guy was like, I don't know if I'll ever come back here after breaking up with my girlfriend here, but I'll see you around if I see you. And it's been 2 weeks and he's like, I'm good now. I recovered. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight?
I hope not.
What do you mean?
I'm waiting for Lua.
Oh? Oh? How are things between you two lately?
I haven't spoken to her since the last time we met.
Did you try to make contact? She blocked my number and blocked me all of her social media. That's fair. This is something like that some people have like mixed opinions on. That they're like after a breakup, even if it's amicable to like block them, but it's just like it, you know, like you're not ever gonna be able to go back to being friends. I think it's a fair move to make. It really sucks though, because you're losing not only a significant other, but also a friend at the same time. So it feels like shit, right? I know. So gee, why is he waiting on her then? Let's find out. So how do you know she'll be here? I don't. Go home. Homie, you need to go home. I left her a letter at her office in her apartment. I told her I'd be waiting at coffee talk until midnight. I've been here since the place opened. And I'm planning to wait until... I don't know. What are you planning to do if she comes? Set things straight? I was a fool. I need to make her believe in me. I need to make her believe in us. And if she doesn't come, you need to give up, Baileys. I'm moving to Austin. Austin, Texas? What? Why? It's cheaper to live there. Okay, fair. I'm just a freelancer, remember? But it's really far. That's the point. If she doesn't come tonight, it's a clear sign that I should move on. And it'd be too hard to do that, as long as I still live in Seattle. I get that. Hey, don't look at me like that. I'll fit in well in Texas. That's where my favorite band is from, after all. If you look at it that way, it does suit you. You're still going to do freelance design? Yeah. And you never know. I might try doing my own stuff. Like what? Fashion, maybe? Or comics? We'll see. I can only wish you luck then. Well, I'd prefer it if Lua came tonight. Let's talk about something else while we're waiting for her. Sure. Nah, you didn't! Yeah, that's what I did. Then I just told them if they don't pay me by the deadline mentioned in the contract, I'm going to take this matter to court. Oh, wow. Wouldn't that have just cost you more, though? I was a pretty impulsive guy, remember? Are you guys flirting? Is this flirting? Okay, good. Just the homies on the phone chilling. Just really chilling. Just zoned the fuck out, both scrolling Reddit separately. Yeah. She's not coming. I guess that's it for me then.
When are you leaving for Austin? Next week. That soon? I've been living at my friend's house for almost a month. I don't have much by ways of belongings anyway. So, I guess I'll leave now. Gotta pack my one backpack. And probably have some farewell drinks with Farrah and the others. Your housemate? More like my host. Thank you for the company and drinks, Reiyu. The pleasure was mine. Please do visit this place if you're in town. I sure hope that won't happen anytime soon. Ciao, folks. Bye. Goodbye. Aw, Baileys. I feel so sad for them. Sometimes things don't go the way we want them to. How will you write their story in the book? As it is, probably. Pleasure was milk. Shut up. It doesn't have a good ending, but it's bittersweet. And it's the truth. I'm sure a lot of people can relate to what they've been through. That's one way to put it.
Anyway,
What's I look for?
you haven't told me about any of our other friends here.
How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What do you expect?
Freya is the real protagonist.
Come on, they played an important part in my writing process, remember?
Well, there are some updates about the regulars.
Tell me.
Where should we start?
It's gonna be like a credits epilogue kind of thing.
Bailey's left for Austin for good with no intention of ever returning to Seattle. Lua visited a cafe from time to time, drowning herself in books and the swipe right culture of the generation. Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought brought gifts. He's only staying for a while before returning to LA. New game. Aqua continues her work with the university. Yeah, broad trip. My fault. She's still working on some small indie games by herself. It's not much, but it brings her joy. Neo! Neo. The only news about them are the only 2 postcards they sent me. Neo, are you okay? Rachel is back at the recording studio preparing for her first solo album. She lost her manager but is now working with another manager and label. Good for her. And finally, Freya. She finished her book, got published, and have some signing sessions. Sadly, the book didn't sell well. She still visits regularly, now working as a freelance writer. I missed the thing about her dream. I guess she didn't achieve her dream yet. Are these all bad ends? Is Freya also bad? Probably because we didn't max her out. Alright. Okay. So yeah, this is the milk ending, which is all bad endings. because we were dicking around, we were fucking around, we were finding out. So homies, I would love to continue and finish this up today, but I'm gonna have to continue this tomorrow. So we're gonna do the good run tomorrow. We're gonna do the good run, and what's it called? Yeah, like make sure that the homies are happy this time. But I had a lot of fun doing the milk run with you guys. I really enjoyed dicking around and doing the milk run. Anyway, I always sit through the credits of a game and just chat with you guys through it, just to honor the homies who made the game. What is it? I'm still gonna reserve my full judgment for the game until I do the good end, because I think I usually try to do that. And yeah, some of you guys asked a lot about Valhalla. I've played Valhalla before. I did not do it on stream. I played it years ago when it released, and kind of missed the window to stream it. Because I really exhausted the game. I played it, got everything, did all of the endings. I'm still missing the achievement for that stupid little mini game and didn't feel like dedicating my time to it. Oh yeah, we got lots of more stuff from this game, so it will probably take us a couple hours tomorrow to finish this. But we'll do it tomorrow and get all the good endings. Actually, right now, I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to do some of the achievements, because I know that there's achievements for trashing a bunch of drinks. So let's go ahead and do that really fast.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Nirvana.
Hello?
Who the fuck are you? Welcome. Hello, Reiyu. Good evening, sir. Have we met before? I'm sure this is your first time here. He's a doctor, so of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before.
What? In the bar years ago?
Wait. No way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed a bit too much.
Neil?
I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. I assume it was a success then. Multiple successes. The world is full of my babies now. What's with the new look then? Just trying to blend in. It seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Now that you mention it, Jesus Christ, Neil the fucking glow up! Genghis Khan! Shut up, Jesus Christ. Somebody did visit this place looking for you. When was it? Not so long after your second visit here. Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yes. That FIRE agent. You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully, I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you dropped the act in front of me. So, you finally noticed that I can't make coffee? You finally noticed that for all this time I've been serving all my clients milk? This place is actually a cover for a meth lab. Oh god. To think that such power can be born from our kind. What? You're good with your act though. Took a few tries. So am I from the same species as he is and I'm also trying to breed? But there are some timelines where I forget to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Interesting. Now I'm curious to know about those mistakes. Well, it happened a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. Then, it was the first time Rachel visited this place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Interesting. I think those are maybe situations where you can make like a special drink, maybe. Yeah, like I think those are things that like you lack the information in your first playthrough to know what to make for those special drinks, but now that you've played through the game, you may have that information to make those drinks. I don't know. I'm trying. I'll figure it out. Don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. Oh, and there was another one right after Freya got her draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. Never tried it, but let's see. You've been in the main story of the game, but you haven't seen everything yet. I did get an achievement that says, is that it? And, what is it? Interstellar support. Let me go read it real fast. Is that it? Is play the story mode to conclusion once. Interstellar support is help Neil to support you. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do. Can I trash? What's endless mode? Challenge mode. I think a drink with milk, ginger, and honey would be perfect. Oh, is this like a speed run mode? I don't even. That's honey, right? Brew. Speed run. Trash it. I fucked up, didn't I? I'm gonna serve it. Is this what you want? Are you happy with it? Do you like it? Drink with a green tea, lemon, and cinnamon. I'm trying to get the achievement for throwing away 5 drinks, so I'm gonna do that real fast. Trash it. Okay, the achievement does not work in this mode. Gonna go ahead and just farm it in a new game. I think. Unless loading the game is pain. Oh, how nice. How nice! You can reload it from different points of the game. That's pretty nice. I like that. I like that it's a calendar too. That's cute. But I'm just trying to trash drinks right now, so let's
see how the dialogue skipping option is. Papa's Pizzeria. Yo, Papa's Pizzeria is lit. Shit was the best. Made me love like simulation games. I'm still waiting for like a really fun simulation game. Trap Georgie in perpetual dairy time loop. Georgie is still on that bench to this day, reliving the moment he shits himself. God. You thought that story was about Romeo and Juliet? No, it's about Georgie and milk. I can't stand our stupid milk playthrough. So dumb. Take care, Baka Valentine.
Alright, fast forward. Oh, it's only a fast forward button? Aw, it's not an auto skip button? I'm not a fan. Not a fan of that. Anyway, Brutus.
Trash it! Throw it in the fucking trash! Brutus?
Oh, you can only trash things 5 times? That's what it meant by times 5. I was kind of wondering because we haven't had to use it yet. More milk. She just watched me like make so much milk and then throw them away instantly.
Hey, Barry J.
It's coming out of your pay.
I'm my own boss. Trash it! Throw that shit out!
Alright, well, we'll get a bit creative here. Latte arts. Yeah. Aw, oh, damn, that's a really pathetic cock. I thought I was supposed to get another achievement for that.
I thought I was supposed to get another achievement for that. Wait, I have to trash things 25 times? That's kind of... You know what? I'm not doing this tonight. I'm going to sleep. I'm going the fuck to bed. That's a lot of effort for an achievement. Yeah.